Check the mic. Hey, that sounds good. I think one thing that I want to do, though, is... honestly, on my end, the music is a little loud. Okay. Welcome back. Oh. Get myself comfortable on my chair. Make sure nothing fucks up. Okay. God. Oh, that's better. Ah. Trying to get into a comfortable position. Ah, shit, and then I need to advertise. Of course you do. The one thing that I was forgetting. I forgot all of the places that I normally advertise to for whatever fucking reason. Okay. Wow. Ah, hello. Hello, cat. Cat. No. Cat, get off. I don't want to go through all of that again. Okay, there we go. That should be all of the advertisements out. And I forgot to unmute desktop. Because of course I did. Load. Last one was June 9/40, 24th. Well, June 24th, okay, yeah. But was it really that time? Fuck, man, where did I leave off? Yeah, okay, so that was in Bryce's place. Okay. That is very interesting. Fuck me, it's been 2 weeks. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Now I need to remember when was this? He had did he just flex his muscles, I think? Oh, distraction. Wildfires, okay. And his voice. What was I doing for his voice? Because for Maverick I was trying to do Maverick was trying to do like a gruff old man voice, and his voice is still deep, but I don't think quite as gruff. So if anyone watches this immediately after seeing the Day 2 VOD, I might fuck up all the voices, goddammit. How do I get back into his voice? His voice. C. Right? See? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, yes, he was flexing his muscles. Color me impressed. Didn't expect that, huh? Well, it's too bad that those muscles couldn't help you when Reza got away and you got stuck on those stairs. Hey, that wasn't my fault. It was the damn stairs. Speaking of which, this whole case has been completely insane. Us always a step behind Reza and Maverick running around trying to catch him himself. I wonder what he's been up to. Maverick? Yeah. We had an interesting conversation not too long ago. What? When exactly was that? When I went into town to check your list of places Reza had went to. Or been to. How come you didn't say anything about that before? I didn't think it was anything worth mentioning. It was a pretty one-sided conversation anyway. Alright, maybe you should start from the beginning. I think did they just do that off screen? I think they did that off screen. I don't want to say he's crazy, but I have no idea what he's talking about. Me neither. You know, next time you should let the police decide whether something like that is worth mentioning or not. Why did you not tell us about this again? I thought it was just Maverick being Maverick. Yeah, no shit. He's not normally like that. I don't get it. Why has he been acting like that? Do you think he's onto something? I don't know, but there must be a reason behind his behavior. Maybe he's right about Reza. I want to put that one. Because I don't trust Reza. And I think from looking at the achievements, there's an evil playthrough that you can do. And I do want to try that out at some point. You think so? Considering everything that's happened so far, it's possible. That would put you in a very bad position. I know, but if it was him, I can't change what he's done. I can only try to help you as much as possible. I'm just thinking out loud, but Reza was the first of you to come here. He arranged the generator and PDA trade, and then you came through the portal to deliver your part of the deal. Did your people have any goals for or long-term plans for us? Or was this exchange going to be a one-off thing? It was supposed to be a scouting mission more than anything, a test to see if this kind of business relationship could work out. And if it did, it would make humanity very happy. Things aren't looking good on that front right now, though. But yeah, that's another reason why I'm helping you. However, this whole thing turns out, no matter what happens. Oh, wait. However, this whole thing turns out, no matter what happens, I've got your back, okay? Likewise. I like Bryce. Bryce is cool. Bryce is nice. We like Bryce. Now that's the spirit. Hey, I'm gonna grab myself a beer. Ah, fuck. You want one? I thought we didn't want to get drunk again. If I want a beer in my own home, I sure as heck am gonna get myself a beer. They use damn, but not hell. Okay. Besides, it's just one beer. No one's gonna get drunk from that. Bryce got up and left through one of the doors to fetch his beer, leaving me alone in the room. Look at the magazine on the coffee table. Bold letters proclaim the magazine's title as Universal Fitness. Its model on the cover catching my eye with their confident and athletic poses. Oh, it's models. Models on the cover catching my eye with their confident and athletic poses. Headlines like stronger, thicker tails and amazing tips for burning passion gave me an indication of its topics. Universal. Okay. Curiosity got the best of me, and I found myself staring at the first double page, which profiled their Athlete of the Month. It was accompanied by a range of pictures showing off the athletes' bodies from different angles in a number of poses. Okay. Oh, achievement! You looked at Bryce's magazine! When I heard the door creak open, I quickly put the magazine back on the table before Bryce lumbered back into sight. He had the handle of a beer-filled basket clamped in his maw. Carefully set the basket on the coffee table and took out the beers one by one. Once he was done, he swatted the empty basket into a far corner. What, like, hi, cat? No. Stay. You know, make it more difficult for him to get up here. He's not the most fun to have on my lap while streaming, because he likes to bite at the cords. Help yourself if you like. Bryce's store-bought beer looked very different from what I had seen in the bar. They were presented in large plastic bowls that were sealed at the top, reminding me of yogurt containers. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like that image. Like, I don't think there's too much wrong with it, but I don't... Like, I'm not one for alcohol, but I don't think I could do beer out of a fucking yogurt container. He broke the seal on one of the containers with his claw and proceeded to drink it noisily. Sweet, sweet nectar always does its job. You know, you can keep looking at the magazine if you want. Not surprised you'd be curious. Hey, I'm not the one who bought it. You didn't mind looking when you had the opportunity. It's nothing to be ashamed of. So it's supposed to be like muscular playboy, I'm thinking. Let me guess, you only buy it for the articles. Believe it or not, their fitness tips are actually pretty good. The pictures are just a bonus. Can I ask you something? Go for it. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I watched how you carried the beer. I was going to ask how you do daily tasks like shopping, for example, but I guess those baskets are your best friends. That's just how we do things around here. Not sure why that's so special to you. That makes me wonder. I know you can use your forelegs well enough for things, but what about your hind legs? Can you walk on those? Good question. If you're just talking about my species, some of us can, at least a little. But me, I probably wouldn't be able to take more than 2 steps that way. Interesting. Maybe that's something I should practice as well. It'd be a good exercise discipline. Regardless, I wouldn't be part of any competition anytime soon. You have competitions? Oh, yes. Each species gets their own athletic competition with a few events every other year. Ah, it's the fucking Olympics. That sounds fun. Ever thought of joining in? It's not really my kind of thing. Yeah. Jan. I mean, it's always just about who's the best, and the strongest, and who has the biggest muscles and all that. I'm not into that whole competitive lifestyle. And some of those events can also be a bit dangerous. One accident and it could be over for me as chief. That sounds rough. What kind of competitions do you have? I'm a little curious. I mean, sports in general can be pretty dangerous on its own, depending what you do and how you do it. They usually highlight the individual species' strengths and abilities. We get to do strength-based stuff. The flyers get to fly, the runners get to run, and so on. Speaking of which, it's kind of funny just how upright you are when you move. The runners lean forward and use their big tails for balance, whereas you have yours tucked into whatever that is you're wearing. Don't have any fucking tails. Yeah, actually, we don't have tails. Are you kidding me? How? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how he wouldn't have noticed that. Not at all. I'm yawning, but I'm not tired this time. Seriously? Everything alive has a tail. How can you just not have one? That's just the way we are. I'm actually curious which one. Evolution, I suppose. Guess you were robbed of more than just your fur. But tails are wonderful. Just look at mine. That's a pretty wicked weapon right there. Not as good as a gun. And you just have nothing? Can't help it. You know what? I don't believe you. I'm not sure how I can make this any more clear. Show me. Yeah, moon him. Let's do it. Let's show him our ass. Alright, here goes nothing. Get mooned. I can't believe it. You really don't have a tail. Well, told you so. Well, I mean, if you look at the other end, maybe. Why do you cover it all up anyway? It's a human thing. We usually don't show our bodies to strangers. Also, protection from elements, partially. Especially like extreme cold or not necessarily heat, but sun. So friends are fine? That would be an unusual friendship. Let's just say that displaying that area would usually imply more. Is that so? Yeah, let's fuck the chief. Okay, so we've got tails covered, but what about wings? I don't think we can call those little things on my back wings. What are they then? Articulated pieces of armor, I guess. Can you flap them? Stop yawning. Fuck. I can try. Bryce got up on all fours, grounding his body in preparation for what was to come. His face contorted into a grimace as his upper body strained. He held the pose for a few seconds, but nothing happened except for his continuous groan of effort. Then suddenly his wings started to move, slowly at first. They swayed up and down. They gradually picked up speed and moved with a rhythm that could rightfully be called flapping. It reminded me of the pigeons I often saw back home. After holding it for a few seconds, he breathed a sigh of relief as he relaxed and the flapping motion stopped again. A single bead of sweat rolled down the side of his face as he looked at me, panting. Can you do that again? I wasn't looking. I don't want to say that was awesome. You cheeky little bastard. That was exhausting. Just the right time for a beer. Ask him if he should really have another. Should he really have another beer? Why? Did you want the last one? We can share. No, but you said there was more to you than getting drunk, and this is your third one already. Wait, third? I thought this was his second. If you say it like that, you make me sound like an alcoholic or something. I just forgot, okay? Okay. So I've been wondering, what does it take for someone to become humanity's ambassador? I'm still not quite sure how I ended up here. I guess in my case, it was a combination of the right degrees, volunteering, and a great deal of luck. But what kind of job did you have before that? I think I need to have his voice be much deeper. But what kind of a job did you have before that? Were you like a politician or a diplomat or what? Actually, I was none of those things. Reza, maybe, but certainly not me. I guess it's not like you needed ambassadors to represent humanity before, right? That makes this whole process first, unless you had aliens show up at your place before. It's funny that you say that, because for a while there actually was speculation that you were aliens. Well, it's not like we fly around in spaceships or anything. Strictly speaking, the word alien refers to any form of light that doesn't originate from our own planet. So that makes us aliens to each other, huh? Well, I'm not sure if that would be a good descriptor for your kind. Oh, why not? Let's just say that where I come from, the word often carries negative connotations with it. That's no good. What does that make, fuck. That's no good. What does that make us, then? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to make up a new word for sentient civilized dragons. Just checking something. Sorry for the unexpected pause. And then the yawn. Fuck me. What do you think about us humans, anyway? I know many others have their own ideas of what humans are or what they're supposed to be. I'm not buying into all that, so I'll just take it as it is. And how is it? Well, you've been interesting enough so far. And Reza, I'm reserving judgment on that one. That's fair. It's so funny to see people talking about humans all the time, and what your presence could mean, while I'm one of the few who's actually gotten to meet you and knows what you're like. And people still don't know about Reza. That'll certainly be interesting. I thought she was supposed to give a press conference on that. I remember her giving a press conference on that. What do you think will happen once the truth about him gets out? I'll start worrying about that once we know what the truth actually is. Good point. You work with the police. Fuck. You work with the police long enough, you'll learn not to have any preconceived notions about such things. Take things as they are and do what's necessary. I imagine... Oh, damn it. I imagine you've seen many things as chief. I certainly have. They're usually not the kind of thing I should tell people about, though. Why not? Not sure how it's done where you're from. But here, people usually don't like me telling them about the horrible things I see at work. I see. Man, look at the time. We spent all afternoon talking. Guess I should be heading back to my apartment. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. I still have to prepare some stuff. For tomorrow. Can you find your way out? I think the exit's right there. Yeah. See you soon then. See you. Loss. Passion. Superstition. Oh god, more gunshots. Fuck! That doesn't sound good. I awoke with my eyes fixed on the ceiling wallpaper. A sense of dread lingered from a nightmare I no longer remembered. How many more times would I see this apartment before I returned to my own world? Or before something happened to me? I get ready for the day and tried to shake off those thoughts. Hey, Wolf. And right on the minute, you show up at this time of day. This time every day, like clockwork. Clocks are reliable, and reliable is good in this line of work. I'm trying to remember what voice I gave him. I just remember that he was really hard for me to voice, or think of a voice to do. I think you can guess why I'm here. Is it Reza again? What happened this time? The chief will explain everything once we get there. Let's not keep him waiting, shall we? No, don't skip ahead. Remember the last time that I actually played through the game. was a few fucking years ago. We arrived at we arrived at a place that would look like an ordinary house had it not been for its extraordinary size. It reminded me more of a hostel than a family home. Chief, there you are. Wait, weren't you supposed to be with Emira? Luckily, she doesn't work every day of the week. I see. Anyway, we're nearly done here, so I'll keep it short. Reza broke into the hatchery. There's another murder. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I think I know who this is. Maybe. If so, fuck. That's sad. There's another murder victim, an employee of the hatchery who was on night duty. Her body was found quite away from here. There was evidence of a struggle, but she covered a lot of distance before it was ultimately over. Loud bangs were heard from the area her body was found, and she has numerous wounds consisting with both the wounds of the previous victims and that other weapon has. By this point, news of another corpse didn't have the same impact anymore. She was just another one of Reza's faceless victims. A hatchery? Is that what this building is? Well, not only. It's a council-owned building, and they like keeping everything related to their sector under the same roof. So besides the hatchery, there's also an orphanage and a family clinic inside. There are also offices related to the administration of those services. That reminds me of the production facility. It should. They have a similar management structure. Can we get back to the case? Sorry for the interruption, Chief. Wait a minute, if an orphanage is in there too. There are no other casualties, but Reza got something else when he broke in. A generator, as well as a few eggs. Ah, fuck. Luckily, the power was restored before anything happened to all the other eggs left inside. But needless to say, the parents of the stolen eggs are not going to be happy. Why would he steal eggs in the first place? Maybe you can tell us. That's why you're here, after all. I don't know. I have no idea what he would even do with them. Yeah, maybe he wants to use them as a bargaining chip. After all, he still has to make his escape, and the portal is still broken. Do you think he wants to exchange them for safe passage? I can word today. Through the portal? Maybe. Still broken, though, so I'm not sure if that would help, be much help. Maybe he has the part needed to repair it, and now has everything he needs to escape. He could trade the eggs for safe passage, fix the portal, and leave. It's not the only possibility. He may not be the only one who broke the portal. Maybe he thinks you've intentionally sabotaged it, so he can't leave, and he feels he needs the eggs as a bargaining chip to get you to repair it. If you just wanted to leave, I feel he could have done that already. It doesn't even matter who sabotaged the portal. We only know what Reza's actions are becoming. We only know that Reza's actions are becoming more and more desperate. He kidnapped defenseless eggs and even used the human weapon. Something's clearly going on with him. Maybe it means he'll slip up soon. Who knows, maybe he already has. In any case, we're done here. Let's head back to the department and decide what to do next. Hopefully, some of the test results will tell us something. After a brief walk, we were in Bryce's office again. Initial test results had already come in, but didn't reveal any insightful or new information. So what do we do now? Go over the timeline again? Not yet. There are a few things I'd like to take care of first. What did you have in mind? So, Fuck. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Come in. Maverick, what are you doing here? Chief. What the fuck was this voice? What was his voice? It was kind of gruff. It was gravelly. I remember his voice kind of hurting after a while. Chief. No. Chief. Hello. Fuck. His voice. This will be a reoccurring issue. Chief, can I talk to you alone? I think that's the best I'm gonna get. We're quite busy here, Maverick. What is this about? Reza. Well, you're looking at the Reza task force, so if you have anything to say, you can say it all in front of all of us. I see. I think I know where Reza is. You know where Reza is at this very moment? I have good reason to believe that I have located his hideout. He could still be there, or he might have already moved on. Damn, Maverick. Shouldn't it be damn it? Like, damn it, Maverick. Tell me everything. I've been tracking him for a while now. When he was at the portal a few days ago, I nearly got him and managed to follow him for a while before I lost him. Based on that, where he's been and where his victims have been found, I could triangulate his whereabouts. He has to live somewhere, right? He needs a base to hide the generators and everything he has stolen. Bryce cleared the clutter on the table and smoothed out a map of the town on its surface. It already had a few locations related to the case marked on it. Show it to me. Prior victims were found here and here. Today's was here. She was following him, likely because she wanted to save the eggs he stole. This is the path he took from the portal when I followed him a few days ago. So we have established this as his area of operation. Extrapolate it, and we can narrow it down to this. Now, where could he be hiding in this area? He's certainly not within the village borders, so unless he's decided to live in the wilderness or in a hole in the ground, the only option is here. The abandoned farm. When did you figure all of this out? Just a few minutes ago. When I did, I immediately came here. Damn it, Maverick, this might be it. Should we send an observation team? As if we had one to spare. Heck, we're going there right now. What about you, Maverick? I'm still on sick leave, remember? Besides, if I saw Reza right now, I'd probably do something I shouldn't. How about you, Wolf? Isn't this going to be dangerous? Reza probably won't harm you, as you're the only one he could possibly consider an ally. Good point. If anything, with you there, we might be able to convince him to give up. Or we could act like we intend to trade you for the eggs if he tries to use them as a bargaining chip. You're not really going to use me as ransom, right? We'll see about that. I suppose if it's necessary, I'll have to play along. I've got your back. If there's one thing we could do to make this whole situation even worse, it would be messing up with you. We have the element of surprise. If we walk into his base right now, but we risk Reza lashing out with his weapon. If we want to resolve this peacefully, observation is probably the way to go. I guess we won't need Wolf there for that, though. True enough. Alright, Wolf, you stay here and wait for further instructions. We may need you at a moment's notice. Don't do anything without us telling you to, okay? Or understand? Okay. Alright, then. Let's go, Sebastian. After you, Chief. And Maverick, good job.
Thanks, Chief. Oh, man.
Shortly after they vanished, Maverick also turned to leave. What is this? This blood drop. I'm... Ah, fuck it, let's do that. Wait. He stopped and waited for a few seconds.
What do you want from me?
Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that one. That. Wait, no. No! Fuck! Ah, no! No! Ah. No, I wanted to undo that. Hello. Fuck! Fuck! Do you have something against humans in general, or is it just Reza in me? Do you think you're superior because of your wings and teeth and claws, your fire? Or is it just jealousy or projected hate? I know the first day I met you, you were all hung up on people paying attention to us because we're human. I can assure you there's nothing about us to be jealous about. Our world is a wasteland. He closed the door before he turned back around to face me. Ah, fuck. Okay, here we go.
You're really playing that innocent role, aren't you? Now you're offering yourself as a bargaining chip for Reza. At this rate, even I might start to believe you if I didn't have reason not to.
If I were with Reza, it would have been much easier for me to pull a gun on you, too, the day you were shot, but I didn't even bring one when I came through the portal.
Plausible deniability, or as we like to say, good cop, bad cop. If Reza's plan fails, you and the rest of humanity can disavow Reza's actions as his own and still go through with the trade as agreed, and Reza would be dealt with, however. Yet if Reza's plan succeeds, you will have given us nothing and still gained what you wanted.
If Reza got away, you'd still have me, though.
If your world is a wasteland, don't you think losing you is a price they would gladly pay?
Maverick's words made me think, did I really have to complete the complete picture before I stepped through the portal? I guess that would explain why I got the job in the first place. Besides, Reza only stole the things humanity wants, so he's clearly... Oh.
Besides, Reza only stole the things humanity wants, so he's clearly not just doing this for himself.
His actions only started after that confrontation with you, though. Maybe none of this was planned.
Don't be stupid. Do you think I have forgotten about the secret message he sent you?
I still don't know what he would have told me that day if you hadn't interrupted us.
He wanted to discuss his plans with you. Only after I found out about the secret message he sent you did I realize that all the messages sent back and forth between the portals could have been similar even before you arrived. Your arrival, when the police searched Reza's apartment, of course none of these older letters could be found.
Those did not have any secret messages. They might have.
Is that so?
None that I knew of, at least. When he sent me that secret message, I initially had no idea how to read it.
But you knew it was a secret message?
Yes.
But that is not true for messages he sent before you came through the portal.
I don't think so.
Maybe those messages weren't intended for you, then.
We're not that different, you know.
What are you talking about?
I reached into my pocket. I still have that? I don't know how long it's been. I pulled out the wrinkled piece of paper and showed it to him. According to these test results, humans and dragons show remarkable similarities for different species from different evolutionary lines and completely different worlds.
Why do you think I care about that? It wouldn't make a damn difference to me if other dragons came through the portal instead of humans. I was the only one who found Reza and knew something was off, but all of my concerns were swept away in the wind. It was never about you being humans. It's about my people not hearing my pleas and the leniency they were willing to show you, all in the name of fostering this diplomatic relationship. But you two came in here and strutted around like you owned the place as you tore my home apart. The blood of those who died is on the hands of everyone who allowed this to happen. If they had listened to me in the first place, maybe I'd have cut Reza that day I was wounded, and things would look very different right now.
I agree.
Then why do you blame me for suspecting you?
All this time, I've just been helping the police.
So have I. Maybe they'll finally catch Reza, and we'll see how all of this turns out. Wait a minute, you had Anna perform these tests for you?
It was more the other way around. She was the one who wanted to study my blood.
Suddenly, I'm not surprised that you had these tests done. She can be ruthless when she wants something. What did she do to get your blood?
She asked nicely for it. Oh, God! That was scary.
Ha ha ha!
Oh, fuck. How would he laugh? How do I even fucking...
Ha 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 ha!
Ah, fuck.
She asked nicely. Nothing else in this world right now could be worth more than samples of your blood, and you just gave them to her. You know what? Maybe I was wrong. Even if humanity and Reza have cooked up a crazy plan, and even if they're willing to sacrifice either of you for their own gain, maybe you really have nothing to do with it. Maybe you are just clueless. It doesn't really matter much, though. After all, you have nothing to gain from me if I change my opinion of you. To me, proof is the only thing that really matters, so my feelings on the issue are not important. If you work with the police long enough, you just learn to take things as they are.
That sounds familiar.
Maybe with you, I'll have to admit that I was wrong. But I won't ever stop looking for those who are responsible for this, and if I find them, I will show no mercy.
Then I had to wait. Bryce and Sebastian were observing the farm now, and if anything new happened, I would be the first to know. I'm a little lightheaded. Holy fuck. I think that that voice took way more out of me than I thought it would. I spent some time looking around Bryce's office, studying all the material he had gathered about the case, though there wasn't any information that I didn't already know. After a few hours, the telephone in his office rang, and not sure whether the call was intended for me or Bryce, I picked up. Wolf? Yes. I think you need to come here. I'll give you the directions. No problem. There you are. So, what happened? A whole lot of nothing. There was no movement to or from the building in the time we've been watching. Maybe he's fucking asleep. Usually operates during the day, so maybe he's just asleep. In that case, it would be best for us to go in before he has a chance to make his escape. Or maybe he's not even in there anymore. He could have seen us and slipped away unnoticed, with plenty of time to destroy the evidence while we've been waiting here. You're right. Either he's still inside or he's already gone, not coming back. Let's go in. What should I do? You're coming with me. Sebastian, you walk around and watch the back of the building, just in case he tries to escape. I'm on it, Chief. So, we have two options here. The first is you stay here and I go inside. This way, if Reza tries to flee and sees you, it might throw him off. You might be able to stop him, or if we get into a standoff, I can tell him you're here as well. And the second? You go in first, I follow you. This way, if we find him, maybe we can resolve things peacefully. You might be able to talk to him, and even if it doesn't work out, you've got me and Sebastian nearby to stop him. I don't think he's planning to harm you on sight, and if we can hear things starting to go wrong, we might still be able to surprise him. So either way, we take him by surprise. I just have the option of talking to him first. I think you could pull it off. Maybe if you're there, he won't act as irrationally as he would if I was suddenly standing in front of him. I'm not going to force you if you don't want to do it, though. I'll do it. Alright, let's go! We slowly made our way to the front door. I took a deep breath and tried to prepare myself for the possibility of facing Reza. The tense scenarios and things I could say to him rushed through my head as I pressed down on the door handle. The door inched open with a creak, but I noticed a slight resistance and a strange sound that suddenly made me hesitate. When I looked down to the source of the noise, I saw a taut wire through the gap in the door, hovering over the floor of the entryway. That was a pretty close call. You know, too bad Reza wasn't here after all. Maybe he ran when he saw us approach. Strange for him to leave everything behind, though. Everything he's stolen. All the generators are still here. Do you think the trap was for us in particular? Probably not. It was likely more of a general safety precaution. If he had any time to prepare for this, he would have taken the stuff with him. True enough. I had no idea you could make a bomb out of a generator. Then you just haven't been with us long enough. If you know how, it's not even that complicated. And Reza somehow figured it out? Apparently so. Does he have any skills pertaining to engineering or electricity? Well, he's worked on cars before and fixes a lot of things back home. I guess that would qualify. I thought he was an engineer. As an actual... His profession is engineering, I think. He also could have done his own research. Either way, this makes him even more dangerous. At least, we now have a whole building's worth of clues. Wolf, can you get to your apartment from here? We'll be busy with this scene for a while. No problem. I'll leave you to your work then. Good job, Wolf. Thanks. I'm surprised you called me back so quickly. How's the investigation going? Oh, the investigation is going swimmingly. But as you can expect, we need all the help we can get. As usual. With how this case has been going, we've realized we must employ external help. Oh? Yeah, we've requested assistance from one of the cities. We hope they'll send some good investigators our way soon. I see. We were so close today. He could have been in there, you know. Maybe we just came a few minutes too late. And if he knows how to make bombs from generators, who's to say he won't start using them elsewhere? At least he doesn't have any right now, does he? You said all the generators that were stolen are now accounted for. True. Still, this whole case is growing to be too much for a small-town police department. I hope you'll get all the help you'll need. Me too. But right now, you can help us again. Well, what do you have for me? We searched when we searched the building, we found more than the things Reza stole. We also found this bloody bandage. Do you think that's his? That's what we need to find out, but given all that we know, it probably is. So he's wounded. We know he was injured during the fight with his first victim, but whether this is the same wound or something else, I'm not sure. In any case, you could bring it into the lab for us to find out more. Sure. Next, we'll have a witness who reported hearing loud... We have a witness who reported hearing loud bangs during the night. We'd like to send someone to make a follow-up visit. You'll need confirmation to confirm the witness statement, then see if he has anything new to share. Also, now that we have reclaimed your PDAs, we're going to send one to the archives for analysis. Since they have experience with human artifacts, they're better suited to do it than any of our departments. No problem. And lastly, we have the eggs. It's a relief that we found them unharmed in the building. They're safe and ready to be sent back to the hatchery. Shouldn't we take care of those first? It's not as urgent as you might think. Our eggs are pretty resilient. Being in the care of the hatchery is more an insurance than a requirement. Some people choose to keep them in their own home until they hatch, rather than having the hatchery take care of it. The hatchery has been notified, but they won't be able to send someone for a few hours. I've heard that they're really understaffed. If you bring the eggs and paperwork to them, you'll speed up the process, but it's not an urgent matter. I see. In any case, I'll just leave everything here until I get to it, so feel free to do these tasks as you wish. I know it's laughable that we don't even have a free hand for simple errands. Don't worry about it. By the way, are you planning to attend the summer festival? Should I? It's hard to think about something fun when I'm wrapped up in this investigation. For sure. It's important. It's something? What the hell? It's important to take a short rest so you don't lose your head. There's so much to see at the festival, particularly the big fireworks. Quite fitting, considering that it's a few days after the 4th. 5 days. Dragons enjoy fireworks too. I would think something like that would feel so commonplace, since many of you breathe fire. But fire breathing and fireworks don't really seem like the same thing. Yeah, it's not quite the same. We still appreciate the wonder of colorful birth. We still appreciate the wonder of colorful We still appreciate the wonder of colorful bursts in the sky. On the last day, there's always a big fireworks show. Everyone usually attends it. Everyone? Yeah, it has a great tradition behind it. What peeves me most is that I'll be on guard duty when it happens this year, so I probably won't be able to see a thing. I don't know, unless you're on guard duty in a fairly, remote area, you should be able to see some things from a distance. I'll be sure not to miss it then. Anyways, I should get back to the investigation now. I'll leave the stuff here, and I'll take care of the rest once I get back, alright? Sure thing. Good luck, Wolf. You too. Can I do all 4 of these? I want to be able to do all 4 of these. I want to do all 4 of these. Alright, I'm going to take PDA to the library. Doesn't look like Remy is here. Excuse me? That was barely even fucking French. I'm trying to do French. Excuse me? Oh, no. No.
Your mother? was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. Excuse me?
Can I help you?
Do you know where the audio section is? I'm looking for some sheet music.
I'm sorry. I have no idea. I don't even work here.
Ah, don't worry about it. The staff all seems to be hiding somewhere. Anyway, have a good day.
You too. Maybe Remy is somewhere in the back or in his office. Hello? You know, this section is usually for staff only. I'm just looking for Remy. I'm supposed to drop off this PDA. I should give her British. Well, he is not working here today. Apparently he has other engagements. If you need to find him, you can probably do so at his home. Can't I just leave the PDA here? Oh, I am not going to take responsibility for this if it gets lost. If you want to drop it off, go find him. Okay. By the way, I hope you do not take it personally that I tried to send you away. To be honest, I am glad that you're still here. Remember that I said I believed you when you told me your side of the story. I always have to do what is in the public's best interest. And now they will not blame me if you have any connection with Reza. I hope you can understand that. Here's Remy's address in case you need it. Thank you. That was way too posh. I need to tone that down just a little bit. Door. Oh, it's you. I don't think it's a good time for you to visit right now, though. I just came by to give you this. I was already at the library, but Emerald refused to let me drop it off there. I see. Oh, it's one of your PDAs. I was really looking forward to this. Well, here you go. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy. Visit the witness. I want to see the witness, and then... Oh, wow, this is a rather familiar apartment. What fucking name? Not name. What was his voice? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Can I help you? Yeah, I'm working with the police and hoped you could answer a few questions. Because I responded to your call for witnesses about last night, right? Yes. Alright, what do you want to know? Can you tell me what happened? Sure. I was running an experiment in my home laboratory and waiting for it to finish. Around 2 a.m., I suddenly hear a few bangs outside. They reminded me of small explosions. It sounded like they were coming from just around the corner. I see. Did nothing about this seem unusual to you? I really need to give this guy a voice that I can remember.
Cause I know his Lorem I gave a voice like this. And his voice also tends to hurt the back of my throat the more that I do it.
Not really. I know I've caused a few similar disturbances with my experiments before. If someone else decided to take up home experimentation, they certainly have my approval. Besides, I wasn't in any position to abandon the experiment that was running at the time, or else I could have had a similar outcome. Thank you. I think that will be all. No problem. Well, that was fucking short. I can only do 2 of them. Okay. Thanks for all your help. I'll take care of the remaining tasks so you can take the rest of the day off. I'm sure you have things to do other than helping the police department. It's no problem, really. My trip to your world wasn't supposed to be a vacation. Alright then, I'll see you next time. See you. After this fateful day, I was glad to finally have some sort of respite. I wandered into the kitchen as I considered night's fuck. You know, I may as well save. I'll do 5. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I want to. It's currently, well, it's 13:59, but damn, I was doing that really early on the 24th. Should I cook something or order out? When I returned to the living room, I suddenly found my strength leaving me and collapsed to the floor. What the fuck? What? 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 Why? How? The next thing I saw was a blurry stone ceiling. And my eyesight, as my eyesight slowly returned, I managed to sit up. I was in a cave, and before me stood a familiar, mysterious face. I apologize for the violence, but I can assure you it was the easiest way. Oh, did he? I think they clonked me on the back of the fucking head. Wait, to character selection? No, don't skip ahead. Where am I? Is this your hideout? Oh, God. Just a temporary accommodation, so we can be undisturbed for this meeting. Someone else used to live here until recently. Do you know who I am? Well, you're not Reza. Good. What did it take for you to figure that out? Since you're not whispering anymore, I can hear it clearly in your voice. I had a feeling that you couldn't be him since the first time we met, though. Which first time are you talking about? The generator in the cellar, when you pushed me. I see. You can call me the administrator. No other humans are supposed to be here, though. I assume that's why you're wearing the mask. You don't want to be recognized. That is correct. Whoever you are, you also saved my life. On more than one occasion. Your presence here doesn't make any sense. You couldn't have come through the portal. The dragons would have noticed. This is where you are wrong. My arrival through the portal is what led the dragons to discover it in the first place. Is that so? When I crawled out from the hole in the earth that hid the portal, there were no guards to discover me. My appearance exposed the portal, but the dragons didn't know it was there yet. When you arrived, so you arrived even before Reza. That makes you the actual first human to come to this world. That is more true than you might think. Just who are you then? I may have arrived through the portal like you, but my story is very different. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm not even going to do his voice for this. But before the fall of humanity, I was an engineer. I was part of a team that was formed to create bioweapons. Our task was to create these bioweapons in a country where their development hadn't yet been regulated or outlawed. These weapons were planned to be a low-cost alternative for poor countries to wage war, so they would no longer have to rely on expensive drones and machines for warfare. I was to set up the lab where a bioweapon development would take place. It was a clandestine operation, set to be in the middle of the wilderness. The laboratory was an independent research and living unit, and provided everything we needed without having to rely on external sources, or even an existing power grid. Everything was to be teleported right into the middle of nowhere, with no traces or paper trail to follow, so international communities and law enforcement would have no idea of our operations. Our only connection to the outside world after setup would have been a two-way portal to our headquarters, who would provide everything we needed. While we already could teleport individual people, teleporting a whole building was another matter entirely. Our solution was matter compression technology, incredibly expensive, but operating in the gray market was also very lucrative. The technology behind it was much more complicated than even teleportation, despite being based on it. While teleportation works by utilizing black holes, oh, damn it. With the beginning and end, compression technology relies on a loop, keeping matter in a sort of limbo state until the loop is broken. Working with black holes was very complicated to begin with, but this shape required much more finesse and was much more expensive. I was to be sent alone to set up the lab and the portal so the rest of the team could arrive safely. In case you didn't know, it is possible to use a portal to send someone to a previously defined endpoint. Therefore, it is not required to have a portal at the destination to be sent there. But as you can imagine, this is also very dangerous. A single variable off by a fraction could mean the difference between landing safely at your destination and smothering in space. Of course, my employer did not want anything like that to happen, not necessarily for my own sake, but because of the unfathomably expensive equipment I had with me. Regardless, something went wrong anyway. Despite all their checks and safeguards, they could only minimize the risk so much. Even if the risk is a fraction of a fraction, sometimes you are just that unlucky. And sometimes it turns out your bad luck is a blessing in disguise. I arrived safely somewhere in the jungles of Earth, yet it was not the destination that had been planned. I knew something was off, but nevertheless, I set to work immediately. At the very least, I could prepare the building. I would have shelter, and then I could begin preparations for our project. Getting the portal into working order would take more time, as it was a complicated process that could take several weeks. If things had gone wrong as I had suspected, I would at least be able to establish contact with headquarters after the portal had been set up, and I would be able to return. While teleporting the lab to the wrong location was certainly a costly mistake, I was still lucky to have my life. Before long, I discovered the truth about the place I had arrived. While I was on Earth, it was not the Earth I knew. It was the Earth of 65 million years ago. We knew that by utilizing black holes for teleportation, time travel was a theoretical possibility. It was something even my company didn't dare to attempt, though, as teleportation itself was still a very new technology. Yet here I was, 65 million years in the past, with a research station all to myself. The company would revel in the opportunity to study and profit from all the different life forms I could see. If only I knew about them. I spent the few weeks setting up the portal as planned, yet when I tried to re-establish contact with my employer, I was met with silence. Despite the time discrepancy, the portal should have been able to find my companies in the present. Oh, for a black hole, sending something through time is no different than sending something through space. However, when we built the portals, we gave them a specialized configuration. It was only possible to travel through space by aligning them across the time axis. That meant that I, in the past, would be able to search for portals in the present to connect with. My counterparts in the present, though, would not be able to find me in the past, even if they tried. I lost myself. I've been reading, but not thinking about the words I've been saying. But I couldn't find them, not a single one, even after checking the portal for its function. I determined that, for all intents and purposes, the portals from the company should have been there to connect with. It was then that I had a terrible realization. The portals in the present didn't exist anymore, or were no longer operational. Maybe the blunder of teleporting the lab caused them to reconsider the risks of using this technology. After all, it was already controversial and had been outlawed in several countries. I wouldn't have been surprised if they decided to cut their losses, but it was highly unlikely that they would have immediately shut down every single portal and left me stranded without notice. Portal technology was still being relied on in several places in the present. In my mind, only one possibility remained: superweapons. Various nations had been using them as bargaining chips for some time. I didn't think the threats had become that serious, but one of them must have launched their weapon and destroyed the majority of Earth. It could have been the result of a malfunction, or perhaps the political situation had escalated. Either way, it was not possible for me to establish any means of communication to find out what had really happened. I could have sent myself back to the present with the right coordinates, but this was a risky endeavor, and I also had to ask myself if it was a present I wanted to return to. I was sure that if anything was left of our world, the aftermath or a possible retaliatory strike would take care of the rest. In the end, I had to realize whichever present did exist was likely not the one was likely not one that was worth returning to. It made my decision all the easier. Instead of returning to a destroyed civilization, I saw an opportunity. Rather than creating bioweapons, I could use the lab to create a new civilization, shaped by my own ideals. I had all the necessary data, and the most modern methods and machines at my fingertips. Besides, most of the processes had already been automated. In the end, I still used the lab for what it had been created for, fusing human and animal DNA to create beings that were mostly animal, but possessed a greater intelligence that allowed them to learn whatever we wanted them to. As I didn't have any animal samples sent with me when I initially arrived, I collected them from the sources available to me. Automated processes mixed the DNA further across the samples. New abilities were added, like enhanced armor, flight, and spit weapons to make the new creatures more effective in combat. The result was a number of different species, each tailored and optimized to fill a specific role in a war situation. Hormones allowed me to speed up their growth, and with the lab's learning program, they could be educated in whatever manner I saw fit. My first concern was self-sufficiency. They needed the kind of knowledge that would enable them to come together as their own independent society. Luckily, the AI that automated the processes in the lab was more than helpful. I unleashed the first generation of my creation, and as their leader, founded our first village. I thought we could really pull it off, and once I saw that they could survive without my guidance and also govern themselves, I knew my plan was a success. Then I realized that this new society would eventually be destroyed. I told myself that I would do anything I could to save it. Destroyed? What are you talking about? Haven't you realized where we are? Oh, okay. The Chicxulub asteroid is headed for us. With a diameter of over 10 kilometers, its impact will create humongous clouds of dust, throwing Earth into a literal dark age. They will block out the sunlight for over a year, killing off many species of plants that rely on photosynthesis to survive. As a result, animals that eat those plants will also vanish, as will those who sought sustenance from these herbivores. All in all, 75% of all species will vanish, and in terrestrial ecosystems, all animals heavier than a single kilogram will die. That would be 2.2 pounds, in case you didn't know. It will be the end of everyone who lives here, every single dragon you have seen, unless we do something. What am I supposed to do? Do you not wish to save them? I came here to help humanity. Now you tell me that this society, this whole world, is also on the brink of extinction. That is the truth. What kind of difference could a single person like me even make to save it? Right now, it's also a single person that presents its greatest threat. Reza, how? In order to stop the comet, we need as much power as possible. We reclaimed all the generators he stole. Besides, how could a few of them be enough to make a difference for something like this? Don't forget that Reza is still out there, looking for more. The truth is, I don't know if all the generators we could gather would ever be enough. We only require enough power to divert the comet's path during a crucial moment. But even if this plan is possible, we will need every single generator we can get. My goal hasn't changed. I just need to find Reza. Yes, but you'll need my help, and maybe the help of others. You know that Reza is dangerous, and with his gun, he has a clear advantage. Don't think he wouldn't hesitate to kill you if you were in his way. Then what shall we do? Do you know where he is? No, but I think you'll find him soon, and you can count on my support when that happens. I see. There is one thing that still doesn't make sense to me, though. The dragons have myths about you, but they don't know or remember you. They haven't seen any humans for who knows how long. How much time could have passed since you created them and now? How many generations could it take to forget? Why isn't there proof of your existence? I don't know exactly how long it's been myself. When I realized what time period I was in and that my creation was to be wiped out in the future, I wanted to go to that future and see what they had become. I disabled the portal's time access safeguards, and thus enabled it to connect with others in different times. Oh, that's cool. This also included that very same portal in the future. With the generator of our lab being able to supply the portal with power for an indefinite amount of time, I was able to travel to any point in the future I wanted to. The entry and end point of the black hole would be the same place and the same portal, with the way traveled being just along the time axis. Since I could now search for connection points in any time period, I could look for my own portal in the future and pinpoint to the moment its signal stopped. The comet. Exactly. I found that specific point and traveled to a future that was close to that event, as close to that event as I could safely manage. After I arrived here, my escape from the portal's hiding place led to its discovery by the dragons. It and the laboratory were unearthed. I still don't understand. Shit. I still don't understand how our portal found yours, or why it ended up arriving at this particular time period. The portal you found was no doubt one of my company's. They must have been connected before, so the corresponding data for their connection already existed when you found it. I'm not sure if that could bypass the anti-time travel safeguards, though. Was it completely operational when you found it? No, it took a little bit of tinkering. Probably jumping the hardware safeguard in the process. Now, consider that portals travel along the time axis together. The data for their beginning and end points are adjusted automatically. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to transport anything from one place in the world to another without also sending it through time. Since these two portals must have been connected at some point, the corresponding data for the connection between those two portals already existed. When using the same connection without changing any of the data, this would mean that despite the time discrepancy between those two portals, time still progressed linearly for them. I'm not sure I understand. Let me try and rephrase that. The portal you found in my own share a connection. However, while the connection is locked to a certain place, which is wherever the portal is at that very moment, it is not connected to a specific point in time. For us, the physical machines that are the portals, time passes linearly, and we can't do anything about that. However, for the black holes, this isn't the case. Just as their entry and endpoints can be in different places, they can also be in different times. In order to not send something through time when we just want to transport something from one portal to another, the portals are anchored together in such a way that the time data is automatically synchronized. Essentially, this means that ever since you arrived in this world, the same amount of time that has passed for you has also passed in the place where you came from. I see. So despite being in different time periods, time still passes linearly on both. Yeah, okay. Fuck, that makes sense. Otherwise, it would not have been possible for you to send messages back and forth to each other. If they were not synchronized, the portals on both sides would stay connected not only to a single point in space, but also to a single point in time, thus making proper two-way communication impossible. However, this is only possible through the connection that has already been forged. If we wanted to, we could also use our portal to send you back to your own time period, but to a moment before Reza even arrived here. But that would mean there would be two of me, right? Wouldn't that cause a time paradox? I can only tell you that it would work. No one has studied time travel before, though. So if there are any consequences, then I am not sure of them. Most likely, an entirely new timeline would be created. my favorite ideal, the version of time travel I think that I like the most is Steins Gate. Suddenly lightheaded. But Steins Gate. I've watched all of Steins Gate and all of Steins Gate Zero. It's a very good show. It's an anime. It's a very good watch. Would recommend. It is a bit surreal and also kind of depressing at times, though. So, it's not for everyone. It is not happy-go-lucky. There would be an Timeline without a wolf altogether, and in the new one, there would be two of you. This is becoming way too complicated. I apologize. Back to your original question. I am not sure how much time has passed between the time I left my newborn society and now. Since the portal was not designed... Also, so they said 65 million years ago. But one thing that I remember was within, I think, the last decade or two, they changed the date by a million years. So I don't know if 65 million is correct in this, or if it's 66. I'd have to look that up again. It could have been thousands or even millions of years. How could the portal or even its power source still be operational after all this time? The portal receives its power from the generators in the lab. These units were fitted with the absolute best technology we had to offer. It was designed to provide sustainable power completely independently from any already existing network or power lines. It gains energy from many sources: sun rays, the Earth's heat and movement, just to name a few. Keep in mind it had to power a whole laboratory and research station, while also providing the energy required for all of its inhabitants and the associated energy expenditures. Taking its power from the Earth itself, a generator like this could continue providing power to the lab indefinitely. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single dinosaur since I arrived? It seems that the Dragon Society expanded over the whole continent. Many still hunt on their own for sustenance, and as such, the original species they were based on have mostly vanished. As in direct competition, ours proved to be far superior. Also, they have taken measures against having big predators roam their cities and villages. Yet while the dragon population has increased tremendously, I have found that by and large their society as a whole has not changed much. Is that why every thing here looks like it was made for humans? I suppose so. The learning program I initially used gave them knowledge about things and how to create them. Yet, of course, those were only human inventions and designs. Did they ever once stop to think that they should adjust how certain things look? A lot of furniture and objects I've seen look very impractical for a dragon. I was surprised at that too, but I have an explanation for this phenomenon. Don't forget that the genome was designed by an AI programmed to make them into effective bioweapons. The idea was to have them indoctrinated from a young age. After reaching adolescence, their learning capacity would be greatly diminished. This resulted in subjects that would stay loyal and be unlikely to change their desired behaviors. Instincts also play a role. I imagine they're very much at odds with their learned behavior. Instincts in animals can never change, and instinctual behaviors will always be there. If a given trait has been programmed into their genome as an instinct, it is not very likely to change even through numerous generations. We can see the result of this here. While I initially made them learn a certain set of values and knowledge, I have found that the expression of those ideas has hardly changed. After I was gone, each new generation learned from its elders, and much of the initial knowledge and information was returned through all this time. Their genome as a whole did change, however, which was unavoidable over time. If they had been used as bioweapons as intended, they would have been nothing more than an army of identical clones. While I can see subtle changes in behaviors as a result, some traits are still very much present in them. They are content with what they have and don't strive for more. They don't innovate or change, so technological breakthroughs or new inventions are a rarity. It's quite the opposite, really. They very much value tradition and their ways, which have not changed much in all these years. I see. How much time do we even have left to stop the comet? In a few weeks, the comet will pass the moon, and its gravity field will point the comet's trajectory towards Earth. This is when we will need to be ready. If we strike then, we only need to minimally affect its path in order for the comet to pass Earth safely. It won't be enough time for the inhabitants of this world to prepare if Reza steals our greatest assets. So it's all about Reza and the generators, isn't it? Indeed. By the way, I fixed the portal in case we need to use it. Did you break it to prevent me from being sent away? No, that wasn't me. Reza better not use it to escape. Trust me, the portal is our greatest asset. I have programmed it with emergency coordinates. If you should find yourself in a hopeless situation and feel there is no other way out, go to the portal. I have made sure only you will be able to use them. I'll keep that in mind. How? So what's your plan? What do we do now? I will resume my work, and you will continue yours. Find Reza. The administrator turned to leave. Wait, what's with all the secrecy? Why are you still wearing that mask? Why don't we pull our resources together and you show me your hideout? Don't you think it would be better if you were completely frank with me? No, not now. Zoom! A second later, the figure had already vanished into the darkness outside. So what is this room, then? When I followed, I realized I wasn't sure how to get back to my apartment. Surrounded by trees in the blanket of night, it was hard to make out where I stood. After wandering through the underbrush, I realized that the lights on the horizon had to be coming from the village and made my way back. I returned to my apartment without much trouble, and when I looked at the clock, I was surprised to see how much time had passed. Not having anything left to do for the day, I soon fell into a deep slumber. With no dinner. Seems there's nothing for me to do this morning. I guess they don't need me at the police department. Not that I mind. Thought that was stupid. What do I do? I think I'll meet with Remy. Let's meet Remy. He told me to meet him in the lobby. Nobody is here. Maybe I should look for him. He can't be too far after all. No, as you wish. It was quite a spacious building, lined with many bookcases on multiple floors. From the looks of it, it seemed to be as much of an archive as it was a library, with immaculate order permeating the chamber. It was the kind of place I could see myself getting lost in for an afternoon or two, thumbing through all the interesting books it could offer me. I was looking around in wonder when suddenly a voice penetrated the silence. Remy! No, posh British. British. She's British. Oh, I don't want to pull out the cord. Posh. Do so later. Today. What is it? Remy! I couldn't see who the voice belonged to, but it came from the more private area in the back. It was followed by footsteps that approached it. Oh, you're still here?
Of course I'm still here. I have business to attend to.
Certainly. I just assumed you'd be done by now, Amira.
Guess your assumption was wrong then. Be a good boy and bring me some coffee, will you?
No, I'm keeping the posh, actually. Of course, Amira. I heard more movement, though I still could not see either of the two who spoke behind all the bookcases. I assumed the area was off limits to a visitor like myself and decided to wait. Here you go. Oh god. It's 104 fucking degrees outside. I can sort of feel the heat in here. I fucking hope the AC kicks on.
Now let me read in peace, you silly boy.
Of course. I heard him walk towards my direction, until he emerged from behind a bookcase and spotted me. Oh, hi, Wolf. I didn't expect to see you so soon. Not like I had anything better to do. Well, I'm glad to see you again, at any rate. Was that Amura? Yes. Oh. So this is where you work, huh? Most of the time, yes. That makes you a librarian, I suppose. There's a little more to it. I'm not just in charge of the books. I'm a scholar and study them, too. For example, if the council requests knowledge on certain topics, like facts, statistics, or other information of interest, it is part of my job to research it and present it to them in an appropriate manner. Yeah. All middle option. That sounds like the kind of thing I'd like to do. Guess you came to the right place then. Anyways, was there a particular reason why you wanted to meet me? Okay, so odd thought. My mind's having a thought about stuff not related to this conversation, like related to the game. So the red dragon that can die, or that typically dies. If I don't give her blood, will she live? I'm now curious. I'll have to try that next playthrough. Empty slot. Anyways, was there a particular reason why you wanted to meet you? I won't be too flirtatious. Alright, I still have work to do, but I could show you something afterwards. Either way, now that you're here, could you help me with something? I've got some books that need to be sorted over here. Alright, how do I fit them in? Alphabetically? Oh no, the arrangement you see in the library is based on a sophisticated system that sorts everything in a very intuitive manner based on a number of criteria: genre, author, complexity, and age. As you can probably tell, we have a lot of specimens, so just sorting them by alphabet will be far from suff and efficient. Suff and efficient. That sounds complicated. It's not that hard. I'll show you. Basically, these 8 books you see over here were all part of a collection that was moved, so they have to be sorted into their new area. The problem is that their labels are so old that they've started to fade away, which makes sorting them a little harder. They will get new labels soon, but until then, we'll just have to make do with what we have here. All of them are by Hazik Akil, a writer on the subject of history, and a very prolific one, I might add. You will find the shelf they belong to over there. Now it is just a matter of placing them in the right order, from oldest to newest. I have written down everything still legible from the old labels here. For someone like you, putting them in order shouldn't be a problem. In any case, I'll be working on something else in the meantime, so let me know once you're done. Hints. Okay. Hooray! Air conditioning kick. My voice is fucked. Oof, my god. Okay, I'm bringing up the pencil and paper for this. Ugh. Okay. So, the Third War is directly preceded, so I'll abbreviate. TTW is directly okay. The First War TFS directly preceded by TI. My uppercase teaser. Fucked, apparently. Wait, should I, TINC, because there's, TINV is not third, seventh, or last. TFW is the fourth book. Okay. Only one book before TE what is oh yeah deny yep I thought that was someone speaking, but no, it wasn't. It was just a, it was a fucking bot. Anyways. Comes some point point after TTW. Okay. So. The Second War is the... Okay. So let's work this out. So. We have the Third War. Ooh, so the one not mentioned was the tribe. So we have the Second War, the tribe. I'll just invention enlightenment. This thing's eraser is almost all gone. Also, I'm sorry if this goes a little slow. Third War. Inception. Bark. First War. Okay, so those are all 8 books. Okay, so the First War is directly preceded by the Inception. So, I'm thinking... I'm wanting to say that... let's try this. So, Inception... Let's say Inception comes first. Right? That makes the First War second. The Second War has to be the 4th book. The invention cannot be 3rd, 7th, or last. This also fulfills that there is only one book before the First War. Okay. So I think it's Inception, then First War. Doesn't have anything that mentions okay, so the okay. The Second War. I think it's tribe is 3. So then Second War is 4th. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So invention with this has to be the 5th or 6th book then. Still trying to think. It's either 5 or 6, because it can't be... For some reason, I keep on thinking that there's a 4th war book, but there isn't. No. I'm thinking that Enlightenment is gonna be 8th. Because Enlightenment comes some point after Third War. And then Third War is 7th, and then I think Spark will be 6th. So that makes Invention the 5th book. Okay. So, the Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. The First War is directly preceded by Inception. The Invention is not the 3rd, 7th, or last book. The Second War is the 4th book. There is only one book before the First War, which means that it has to come in second. And I have it as second. The Enlightenment comes at some point after the Third War. Okay. So, 1. The Inception. 2. The First War. 3. The Tribe. 4. The Second War. The 5th book is The Invention. 6th is Spark. 7th is Third War. 8th is Enlightenment. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, you're done? Let's take a look then. Seems you got it all right. Well done, Wolf. I didn't know I could have this much fun in the library. In any case, there's a box here that belongs in storage. You can put that away. I'll finish the last bit of sorting, then we will be done for the day. Sure thing. Great, see you in a bit, then. Phew, that was heavier than I thought. Goddamn. I lifted the box and carried it towards its shelf. But just as I was about to reach it, I tripped suddenly, sending me to the ground as the contents of the box spilled across the floor. Ow, fuck. I scrambled to gather the various items as the voice of the dragon called out to me. Is everything alright? Before I could answer, Remy came around the corner, his face bearing a look of disapproval. He stooped over and helped me pick up the spilled objects. Yeah, I'm fine. I was mainly asking about the priceless artifacts you just dropped. Sorry.
Well, it doesn't look like anything is broken. That could have ended up much worse. What is all this stuff, anyway? In preparation for your arrival, I wanted to study what knowledge we had on the humans. And what did you learn? Not much. The human is a creature shrouded in mystery and legend, yet one we apparently share some history with. Sure, dragon, tell me I'm the mythological creature. As the story goes, we dragons were once a primitive and savage civilization, living in caves and whatnot. We fought other creatures amongst each other for resources and territory. One day, however, a human arrived who performed many miracles and gave us the gifts of electricity and reason. We refer to this event as our awakening. What happened to them, and who were they anyway? They say it was a divine creature, a supernatural being that saved our species by making peace between our clans and uniting us, as our numbers were dwindling from our pointless conflicts. And when the deed was done, they ascended to the heavens from where they came, or turned into a dragon and lived among us. My throat! Ruling with kindness and wisdom until their eventual passing, depending on who you ask. And what do you make of this story? As unlikely as it sounds, there is evidence for sudden, unprecedented technological advancement in our timeline. We have artifacts from that time that couldn't have been built with the knowledge we had back then. I'm now starting to think you already have a theory. Oh, come on, news notification. Don't. I just saw a very interesting news thing. Ah, that's fucked. God damn it. I wanted to at least see the headline. Fuck. Indeed, I take you're familiar with the way our portals through which you traveled here actually work? Actually, I am. It's simple, really. There are spontaneous wormholes that pop into existence. Oh, god damn it. We already had this. Existence now and then. But their highly unstable nature means that they instantly collapse in on themselves. The machinery of the portal merely stabilizes the wormholes so that we may utilize it. We actually are just taking advantage of a naturally occurring phenomenon. That's pretty cool. Long story short, my theory is that this legendary person stumbled upon one of these natural wormholes in the split second it existed, bringing them into our world. Being thrust into an unfamiliar world, with no means to return to their own. Talk about being at the wrong place at the wrong place. Yes, being at the wrong place at the wrong place. Certainly, what a travesty. Talk about being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Or just the right one, if you ask me. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here today. Oh, what I would give to know more about them. How do you know so much about the portal, anyway? We found it a while ago, so we've had time to study it. Not me personally, mind you, but I followed its developments with great interest. What else have you discovered about it? Not much, I'm afraid. We didn't want to take the risk of permanent damage, so we won't do anything rash until we completely understand the technology and can replicate it for ourselves. So far, the only thing it has done for us was locating your portal and connecting us to it. From the interface, it appears to have more functions, but we haven't been able to get any of them to work. We were not even sure that what it was capable of when we initially turned it on. Only after some time of being active did it actually find your portal, and only then were we able to make the connection. Making that discovery must have been very exciting, especially when you made contact with us and started exchanging letters with us. Oh, you have no idea, especially when Reza arrived and he turned out to be a human, of all things. Some people still worship them, you know. You've mentioned that before. How does that work? Do you have some kind of organized religion around it? Not exactly. It's more like an adoration on a personal level. I'd count myself amongst them if it wasn't for the fact I consider myself to have a more reasonable approach to it than others. For example, there are those that believe there is much more to your sudden appearance than there really is. I think they expect some sort of miracle from you, similar to what was ascribed to humans in the past. I could go with maybe you should worship me. The back of my throat. I'm sure you'd like that, but respect is earned, not given. Either way, as a scholar, I'm looking forward to see everything your PDAs have to offer.
I should show you sometime.
I see. Well, don't worry about explaining it to me. I'm sure you have much more important things to do while you're here. It is just a question of time until one of them ends up with me anyway.
Actually, the PDAs are one of the reasons I volunteered to come here.
What do you mean?
I know them pretty well. Enough to explain how they work, at least. Of course, that's far... Okay, the thought about the fucking blood came up again. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I can lie to Reza, and if I lie to Reza, would that work?
It's far from the only reason.
I just thought I'd be the kind of person who'd meet all of the requirements, and turned out I was.
I see. It was nice of you to volunteer when you must have known there would be considerable risks in coming here.
You volunteered as well when you came to meet me, didn't you? I wouldn't think this kind of thing would fall under your jurisdiction regularly.
That is true, but by this point, my interest in these matters shouldn't surprise you.
I was more surprised that I arrived under the cover of darkness to meet an ambassador, though I haven't seen much of you since.
Initially, they wanted to have an official reception headed by myself, but in the end, they changed their minds due to security concerns, as I told you back then.
I suppose that's also why I'm being escorted by the police all the time.
Yeah, that was supposed to be my job too, until someone from the police department objected and advocated for more security. Better be safe than sorry, I suppose.
Let me guess. That someone was Maverick.
How do you know that?
Just a hunch.
At least I still got to meet you.
Were you nervous when you did?
Only the brave or foolish wouldn't be. I consider myself neither.
I have to admit I was too. I was speechless when I saw you, and that wasn't just a side effect of the teleportation.
To be fair, I would have been as well, if we didn't already know about humans and Reza.
There was a moment of silence between us, and our eyes met briefly, when suddenly a loud call echoed through the building.
Remy! Remy! I better go and see what that is about. Maybe it would be better if you didn't stay out in the open. At the end of the hallway, you can find my office towards the right. Wait for me there.
All right. Okay, so why does his office also have his bed? Or a bed? Well, it looks like a bed. So this is your office, Remy.
Look at his computer.
I wonder if their computers are similar to ours. Let's see. At the press of a button, the screen came to life, accompanied by a whir, the whir of the machine. After a few seconds, colorful images appeared on the screen.
No, she's fucking dead! Ah!
Alia.
Have you come here to beg for mercy? No, Alia. We've come to stop you. Your reign of terror over the land of Marmot is over. You're outnumbered. Just give up and we can end this without bloodshed. The area is teeming with my soldiers. Is this is this this is Inception. This is a video game within a video game. It's like a dream within a dream. Oh, hi, cat. But I don't the area is teeming with my soldiers, numbering you thousands to one. But I don't even need them. Who knows? If you survive long enough. Ah, my throat. You might see why I'm called Alia the Ascended. Oh, you pompous fuckwit. Come down, Idith. Focus. I'm sorry it comes to this, Alia. But this ends now. Run and get them. Grr. Oh, Final Fantasy VII, I think. Ronan takes 326 damage. Bonner uses his Earthquake. Ronan takes 465 damage. Grr. Ronan invokes Cosmic Horror. Oh, yeah. Bonner takes 1089. Rizard takes 1205 damage. Oh god! What the? Hey, what are you doing? I think I broke it. Oh no, let me take a look. Why did you even touch the computer? I just wanted to see what was on it. Well, whatever you did, at least it seems to be okay. That's a fucking blue screen! It's not okay! Even if it turns on again, it's probably gonna blue screen again. That's what happened to my old laptop, funnily enough. Well, it only blue screened once, but... Oh no, my game! What's wrong? When you touched the computer, you saw a game running, right? Yeah, I played a little. I had it saved specifically at that moment to play it later, and now it's all gone. No! What do you mean, it's all gone? So much preparation, so many hours spent grinding just to get there. I can't do all of that again. You wouldn't understand. Actually, I do. You do? Yeah, we used to have similar games where I come from. I see. Well, at least my office is still standing. Suddenly, explosion. Speaking of which, what's with the bed? It looks like you live here. Yeah, I asked that question too. When I have to work late, it's just easier to stay here. Besides, I have knowledge of the whole library. The knowledge of the whole library at my fingertips, and can use the resources and equipment as I please. Like this computer. Don't you have one at home? No. We generally don't have this kind of technology in every household. Though it's not exactly rare either. We just use it where we need it. Back home, we used to have computers everywhere. Most of us even carried one on our wrist wherever we went. Is that so? Oh, that means the library will be closing pretty soon. If you want to do or ask anything particular, now is the time. Are you available? What do you mean by that? You know, for a relationship. Yeah, that was being way too forward. I knew it wasn't going to end well. That is, if you're going to ask me like that, my answer is going to be no. Anyway, thank you for the help. If there's any way I can repay you, just let me know. Fuck it, let's do it. That's fine with me. You've got my number, so call me when you have the time. I will. Have a nice evening. Yeah, you too. We parted amicably, or so I thought. Would I see him again? I wasn't sure, but I kept his number, just in case. Another free day. Yay me. Order some lunch. I remember that Adine, 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 Adine. I remember there was that one person who came in, and they gave me the pronunciation they used. Adine had told me in the cafe that the cafe did deliveries as well, and not having anything else better to do, I figured I should try it out. I made my order with a quick phone call, and it wasn't long before the doorbell rang. Well, that was quick. It just so happened that Adine herself stood in the doorway, dripping wet and with damp containers in her grip. Wow, she looked so fucking sad. I also thought she died. Oh, it's you. I thought they sent you away after everything that's going on. They changed their minds, so I suppose you'll be stuck with me for a little while longer. I see. Here's your order. Sorry it got a little wet, but it will be okay. You're soaked. Why don't you come in? Thanks. I was just about to ask you if I could stay for a little while. This was actually my last delivery for the day, and I live on the other side of town. Of course. I wouldn't let you fly back when it's this ugly outside. No. Feel right at home. I better eat this before it gets cold. I sat down at the table and started eating my nondescript food, while Adine decided to take a seat opposite of myself. Do you like it? Yeah, it's actually quite good. Do you have something similar where you come from? We do. As a matter of fact, it's almost scary how close it is to what we have back home. We are eating just generic food. Just food. It is not fried rice. It is not pasta. It is not sweet and sour pork. It is not steak. It is simply generic food, as far as we know. Really? Maybe we all just share a similar taste. Maybe there's more to it than I thought. Than that. What do you mean? Well, don't you trace your origins back to humans in some way? I know what kind of reputation we have in your culture. That is true. Let me ask you this. Where do you think the portal you found came from? Who built it? Humans did, of course. Exactly. If you believe humans had something to do with an artifact created who knows how many years ago, it wouldn't be a stretch to think they could have also influenced you in other ways. Even something as simple as this dish? I like that idea. So what do you do when you aren't working in the restaurant? Do you have a family? Well, most of the time I take care of my kids. Oh, nice. How many children do you have? They aren't really my children per se. I just take care of them. You're more of a foster parent then? Not quite. These are orphan children I'm talking about. I just volunteer to spend some time with them. I'm really just more of a babysitter and teacher and all in one. I can't really take them in and care for them 24/7 like a proper parent would. I'd love to, but I work far too much to be a single parent. With the amount of time I spend at the restaurant, I don't think the kids would be anybody better off. So I just help out whenever I can. That's very nice of you. Thanks. These kids already didn't get a very good hand in life. I just thought that if I can make a small difference for them, it'd be worth it. I see. What about hobbies? Do you have any? Can I ask a question for a change? Well, can you? You're silly. I like that. Well, I don't really know much about you. Actually, I'm not sure if there's anyone here who does. Honestly, Lorem probably knows a lot by now. What would you like to know? What did you do before you came here? Actually, I should check something. Yeah, okay. Wagons. You know what? I'm gonna grab some water. Spontaneously. I don't want my throat to keep feeling like... No! Why is the desktop fucking muted again? It's been muted this entire fucking time. God damn it. I'm gonna be back. I need water. Because my throat feels like shit. Hopefully that should help a little. Also, I wonder how long the shit. How long has that desktop been muted? What the... I'm not... I'm confused. Why? What the fuck? Anyways, nothing special, and I need to remove that from the screen. Nothing special, really. I mean, I have my degrees, but this is the first time I did something that was actually related to them. The work I did previously was just to keep afloat. I know what you mean. I suppose it's my turn again, so tell me about your hobbies. The one I enjoy most is probably flying. Just flying? Well, not just flying. I do aerobatics. Aerobatics. Or stunt flying. I've been doing that on and off for a couple of years now. You must be the most overqualified delivery driver in history, then. Actually, that might not be so far from the truth. I'm actually hoping to be part of a competition in some time. Awesome, where can I watch that? I suppose that depends on whether you will still be here and when it takes place. It's part of a festival we hold in this town every year. Okay, since it's my turn again, well, this might be an unusual question, so when they said it was a human that would be coming here, I kinda expected something a little different. Yeah, I know. I know, Remy told me something about the commonly held beliefs here. I mean, yeah, you do look different from us, but you're not really anything like some of the things that have been said about your kind. I could say the same thing about you. Really? Yeah, we have plenty of myths about dragons. Like what? There are too many to list. There are just too many to list. Some of them good, some not so much. Sounds like what we have on you. Actually, now that I see one of you right in front of me, it's almost silly what some of the myths say. Well, no matter what you might think about humans, I can assure you that I am in no way special or supernatural. I disagree with that. Why? You say that you aren't special, but just the fact that you're here with us right now is quite special to me and many others. Just try to see it the other way around. You know, you have a good point. What were you thinking when you first heard about us?
I was unsure. I wasn't sure what to think about. That is, until I got here and was standing in front of you. And after that, I was just rendered speechless.
Told you so. It was special for you, too.
And it's not just the discovery of you dragons. We found a portal to an entirely different world. We still haven't figured that one out.
Neither have we.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
By the way, interesting selection of books you have here. Have there. Draconic Desire, Ixamen Sphere, are these yours?
No, they were already here when I moved in.
Have you read any of them?
I did read Sheridan and the Scepter of Sovereignty.
How did you like it?
It was entertaining, but nothing special.
Nothing special is a good way to describe the entire series, actually. Oh, you've got Price and Prayer. You should totally read that one.
You think so? Why's that?
It's not just an interesting story, it's based on true events. The author is so right when he says that there's a lot we can learn from what happened back then.
It's hard for me to find time to read anything nowadays.
I know what you mean. Alright, since you asked about my family earlier, I'm going to do the same thing. Is there a Mr. or Mrs. Wolf back home waiting for you?
No, can't say there is.
How about a potential Mr. or Mrs. Wolf then? Are you looking to date anyone?
Maybe.
Come on, tell me.
So I get the feeling that if I did the one on the bottom, I'd be able to imply her. Also, I just looked in the corner and apparently it's 106 degrees outside. Oh, and I received the ping. Ooh, they're live. Twitch.television. Okay.
There isn't really anyone. I see. Anyone on your radar at least? Someone you think is cute?
Not really.
No one at all? I don't believe you. I think you just don't want to tell me. So, who is this lucky person?
I'm not sure how many questions that was, but I'm sure it's not your turn anymore.
Are we still playing this game?
Sorry, you gotta play by the rules.
Well, go ahead then.
You know, why don't we make this a little more interesting while we're at it?
What do you suggest?
Truth or dare?
What's that?
We continue asking questions, but if one of us doesn't want to answer the question, we have to do something the other person tells us to do.
I don't even know what kind of dare I would make you do.
It could be something that would make me uncomfortable or something you'd like to see me do.
Anything?
Well, keep in mind that revenge might be coming quicker than you think. So don't ask someone for anything you wouldn't do yourself.
Got it. So, who's first?
You asked the last few questions, so it's only fair if I start.
Alright. Which are your body? Yeah, let's do that. Probably my sides. Good to know. You wouldn't misuse that knowledge, would you? Of course not. It's my turn. Now, what is your greatest wish? Hey, Volk! Hello! Stretch. It appears you have a juice box. Also, is the game audio coming through? I just want to make sure. It's beer box. Oh, okay. Partaking in a little bit of the alcohol, I see. I don't remember. I think I think it was the second stream that I did of Angels with Scaly Wings. Was hot, so thirsty. Yeah. Where I live right now, it's 105 degrees Fahrenheit. So, it's rather hot outside. Ugh. Yeah. Other than that, how have you been doing? Oof. Yeah, 95 is still pretty fucking bad. Anyways, be the very best, like no one ever was. That seems to be a very personal wish. Ah, nice. Some food and drink. How is Derg Simulator? Derg Simulator is good. It is very good. Me likes the Dergons. Like nothing exceptional has happened so far. Honestly, playing this game has made me realize how much of a time investment it is, just to get through one run through, because I'm still on my, I'm technically on my second, but really for streaming I'm on my first run, my first world, so to say. Okay, my turn. What do you think is your biggest physical flaw? Well, I wouldn't really call it a flaw, but if I could change one thing, it would probably be these stripes on my muzzle. I don't like them very much. I'm not sure I'd agree with that. But then you aren't the one who's supposed to answer the question. If you knew the world was about to end, what would you do? Honestly, what would I do? I guess the top one. There's been so much dialogue in this game that my throat is starting to feel sore. Enjoy life to the fullest until the last moment. Going out with a bang, huh? If I asked you, what's your biggest regret? Oh my. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, that was not the right choice. So you weren't here for it earlier. Yeah. Okay. So, I should give a little bit of context. So earlier, it would have been like an hour and a half ago. There was another murder, and that murder was at a building that serves as an orphanage, a hatchery, a family clinic, and all of that. She volunteers there, I think. And, so I think she might have been coworkers with the person who died, and I might want to say she has regrets regarding that. So, oof. Alright. Remove your headgear. Just that? That's not very hard. I thought I'd go easier on you since it is your first time and all. I see. There, satisfied? Definitely. Ooh, get disrobement. Avert your eyes. She has been disrobed. She is in the nude. You got Adine, to remove her headgear. Alright. So from those you have met so far, who is the one you fancy the most? I think I'll take a dare for this one. Oh, finally. What am I going to have you do? Whatever you like. No, I honestly have no idea. Oh, earlier, also, I just remembered. So we talked with Bryce, and Bryce is the chief at the fucking police station. And it gave me the option to pull my pants down and basically moon him. So that was funny. I thought that was funny. Alright, let me think for a minute. Oh, looks like it's getting late. Yeah, his name isn't Duke. His name's Bryce. I can tell by, yeah, because of the chapters are named Bryce. Or the interactions are named Bryce, so. Wait, what time is it? Whoops, seems like I've been here longer than I thought. I probably should be going now. Seems like the rain has stopped too. Yeah, that's great. You know, if you wanted to come over again, you don't have to order anything to do it. Ooh, potato. Here's my private number. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Bye. No! They're dead. After a night of turbulent dreams, my consciousness returned to the shores of the waking world. Today is the day of the big fireworks. Who shall I bring? Go alone? Ah! Well, I was sure any of those I knew would agree to watch the fireworks with me. If I asked, I ultimately decided to go alone. Well, not wanting to impose on anyone if they hadn't asked me first. After making some preparations for the day, I set out to experience these fireworks I had heard so much about. When I left my apartment, I realized just how eerily deserted the rest of the place felt. They really weren't kidding when they said everyone would watch the fireworks. I imagine there were a couple of designated places people gathered for this purpose. I had no doubt they were crowded beyond belief. While I waited for the fireworks to start, I looked at the area around me. With no soul in sight, I realized I had spent many nights outside, and was reminded of the day I had arrived here at my apartment in total darkness, with only Remy by my side. Soon the total stillness was broken with the sound of the first rocket ascending, its explosion painting a circular pattern in the sky. More rockets followed, their quantity and frequency steadily increasing. As the explosions battered my ears, a terrible realization hit me. Considering how public of an event this was and how everyone would be watching the fireworks, now would be the best time for Reza to make his move. Not only was the village basically deserted, but the sounds of the fireworks would also overshadow any gunshots, giving him as much security as he would ever have. As the portal had been repaired by the administrator, Reza would have no trouble making his getaway, and I was the only one who knew. I ran to my apartment and briefly considered calling the police as I grabbed a few things. However, I soon remembered that they were not only already understaffed, but that I might waste precious time if I tried to do so. I arrived at the portal just a few minutes later. I couldn't help but be glad it was still turned off and didn't appear to have been used recently, but it meant Reza was still here, somewhere. I looked around, thinking about where he could be or if it was worth waiting for him here, when I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Hesitating, I drew nearer.
No! Sebastian!
I checked Sebastian for any signs of life and found nothing. However, his body was still warm. Reza was here very recently, but he hadn't used the portal just yet. Why? Sebastian's guard post was not just for the portal itself, but also the surrounding area. Since Reza was already here, he probably had some unfinished business very close by. No! Sebastian, why? The underground building, the administrator had told me all about the prowess of the generators within. It probably hadn't been hard for Reza to guess the same, or to try stealing them from a place he knew would be even more deserted than the rest of the village was right now. He also didn't have far to go from the portal. All things considered, it was the only option that made sense to me. I could have waited for Reza here, but in the end I decided it would be better to meet him underground. If there was going to be a confrontation, I was sure I would have the advantage in a more crowded space. Even in the darkness, it was easy for me to spot the site where they had unearthed the building's entry, as it was in a roped-off area that I had seen from afar before. Oh god, this is creepy. Ah, fuck. I don't like this already. When I entered the building, I was met by a long, illuminated hallway that was lined with doors on both sides. Since the lights were already on, Reza had to be very close. I wasn't surprised at the building still having electricity, since its generators were also powering the portal. Suddenly, one of the doors opened, and out came Reza, carrying a large cardboard box. When he spotted me, he set it on the ground. Wolf. Are we winning? No! Someone fucking died! I think it's the fourth death? Fifth death? It's Sebastian, too. It's one of the named characters. So, I don't know how to and they're, like, dead. Fuck. Okay, this bastard, I want to strangle this motherfucker. I want this guy dead. Fuck this bastard. Fuck him. Wolf, you're here? You don't know how glad I am to see you. I wanted to talk with you for so long. I even tried contacting you, but I couldn't with someone tailing you the whole time. But talking can wait. Now that you're here, we've got everything. Come on, help me with this and let's get out of here. No, what are you talking about? I'm not doing anything until you answer a few questions. You want to talk now? Sure, why not? We've probably got a few hours if we wanted to. None of them will disturb us here. We could even get the backup generator as well after we send this one over. When did you realize we were in the past? How did you know about the comet? I've known for a while. It's what I wanted to talk with you about after when we met at the portal. How about you? I only recently found out. Looking back, it just seems so obvious to me now. I'm not sure how exactly you figured it out, but there are so many damn clues when you think about it. I mean, how could a supposedly completely different independent civilization speak the same language as us? What was this supposed to be? An alternate reality? No, it was just a different time. When was there ever anything resembling these creatures on Earth? It's not hard to make the jump from dragons to dinosaurs when some of them here look pretty damn near identical to the dinosaurs we knew about. And then there are also the prehistoric fruits, the plants, and the fact that their technological level is nearly exactly the same as our own past society. But we don't even have to think that abstract. You just needed to look at the sky. The sun, the moon, even the stars are the same. Constellations change over time, of course, but you know we could account for that stuff. You could have just pointed your PDA at the sky and it would have told you the time period, including the imminent threat of being eradicated. You could even see the meteorite in the sky, and how it would change its position day after day.
Are you done being condescending?
I guess so. You killed those dragons, Reza. What a brilliant deduction, Sherlock. Why did you do it? Do you really need me to spell it out? I thought better of you. After I found out the truth about this place, I knew just waiting for the generators we were owed was not an option anymore. It would have taken who knows how long, but I didn't intend to stay a day longer than necessary. You wouldn't believe how hard it was for me to acquire some generators. Some of the dragons didn't go down easily. But who cares that they got back the generators I stole? With just this one, we won't need any of the others. How could you do this? How could I do this? Let me ask you this. What harm is there really in taking their generators when their whole civilization will be gone in just a few weeks ago anyway? The ones I killed just died a little earlier than scheduled. Even if that creep hadn't shown up and interrupted our meeting, we wouldn't have had the time for them to make the generators for us. How about we don't let them all die? They aren't going to be extinct anytime soon, if that's what you're concerned about. I paid the hatchery another visit before I came here. With the right persuasion, I think we'll have plenty of reasons to keep at least some of them around. Bodyguards, border patrols, weapons, even as pets or companions, as long as we make the necessary changes. See, it's not as bad as you might think. I'm not going to just abandon them like that, only for their whole civilization to be wiped out. Fuck this bastard. Get your priorities straight, Wolf. Next, you'd rather starve because you suddenly empathize with the stake, and you're not satisfied with just starving yourself. No, you're going to let all of us starve because you want to impose your morals on everyone. Since when do you think you get to have any say in this? You know why you're here. What you're proposing is treason, and you know the consequences. Personally, I don't mind if you want to stay here. You know I don't care about corporal punishment. Just let me through and you can do whatever you wish. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. I see how it is. They've told you they need this generator to stop the comet, huh? And now you've become their lackey. Don't tell me you've been drinking up what they've been telling you. You know, they have as much of a vested interest in this whole thing as humanity does. That you do, or at least used to. Do you think they wouldn't do the same thing if it was their families on the line instead of ours? Their entire world is on the line here. They live in perfect harmony, with their perfect green energy source, and no reason for wars or conflicts. Yada yada yada. We had that too. And you know what happened then? Of course you do. This is such an idiotic trope, you know? Random person meets weird natives, learns their ways, and then ends up saving them. What do they need you for, huh? Maybe they're going to be extinct for a reason if they can't even save themselves. You know of our suffering. Yet, we'll let them have it. I don't care what happens to them, but unlike you, I was at least trying to save humanity. At any cost. We have the solution right here. And you want to get philosophical now? Don't you think we deserve it? They've had it for who knows how long. Now it's time for us. Not like this. Do you think I like it? If there was a different way, I wouldn't have spent the last few weeks doing what you didn't. I feel like his reasoning is flawed. Like, heavily flawed. This just seems like a very poor argument to me. Well, what he's trying to make. Because, like, maybe he could have alerted them as to what was going to happen, right? So, I don't agree with his reasoning. We don't live in this fairy tale world of yours where there's a perfect solution to everything. You should know that. Just being here for a few weeks must have messed you up. It hasn't been that long. I think I know why. You got too used to all the comforts they have here. You actually don't care if they all die back home, do you? As long as you can stay here, in this perfect little world of yours, you have discarded everything and everyone back home, and replaced it with this. Maybe it is because you just don't have a life back home. I can even understand that a little. Of course, it would be nice to just stay here where they have everything that we don't, but being here also reminded me of everything I hated about our world as it used to be. The pettiness and the politics. Say about the solar flare what you want, but it leveled the playing field and gave people like us a chance to make a difference. For all our efforts, what did we get? A vote that was meaningless in a sea of stupidity and lies. Now everyone has to pull their own weight. We make the rules. You of all people should understand. I don't think I entirely understand what he's getting at, though, with this. Of course they wouldn't. They haven't experienced how it is to live like we do now. To see the world burn and everything you know, everyone you know die around you. And because I have, I won't let the same thing happen to them. How many do you think died back home just in the 2 weeks you've been here? Because we don't have power for the hospital, huh? Do you think those victims aren't worth mentioning? Or do you just care about the few dragons I killed? Our city is the last bastion of a civilized society in a world where nothing else is left. Maybe you have forgotten about them, but I haven't. How many of us do you think will be there in a month, a year, or are they just a statistic to you? The same could be said for the dragons. What do you want to do? Talk me down from doing this, and then what? It's too late anyway. You think they're just going to let us go after what I've done? Fat chance. Whatever you may think, you'll find that our leaders back home agree with my course of action. Why are you telling me this? Because I expect you to join me. That's not going to happen. And you call yourself an ambassador? This generator is the only thing we need for our city to survive. How can you even argue about this? The dragons also need that generator, and I'll do what is necessary to stop you if I have to. So that it makes you judge, jury, and executioner. What a wonderful set of morals you have there, Wolf. We only need to wait until the comet has passed safely. You think you can stop the comet? And you need this generator to do that? Sure, and if your plan fails, then not only is this world gone, but we lose any and all hope to save our own. We are so close now. We can't risk anything by waiting for your crazy plan when back home they're dying by the minute. I will not let you. You only want to save your own two-faced hide, because you don't want to face the consequences of what you did. Oh god! That's a little creepy. I'm not good with laughs. I'm not even gonna try and do this laugh. Why are you laughing about this?
Because it's a joke. It must be. I'm the one with the gun.
And you thought you could just waltz in here and lecture me. Listening to you was fun and all, but the grown-ups must get back to work now. I mean, what are you going to do? You can't stop me now anyway. Actually, I can. I opened the cloak I was wearing to reveal an improvised bomb I had made from a generator.
What? 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 When did we do this? When did we do this? What? What is this? I'm so confused.
You showed me how to do it, with the little trap you set at the farmhouse. That wasn't intended for you. It doesn't matter. You set it for someone. You set it to kill. License to kill. Da-da-da-da. Oh, this is good music. Where do you even get a generator? After the police reclaimed the generators he stole, it was easier for me to take one when I was alone in the department, just in case. I set the bomb on the ground between us, with it and me between Reza and the exit. He would have to listen now. So, what's the plan? I'll tell you what's going to happen. You leave the generator and turn yourself in. You know what? I think you're bluffing. If you set off that bomb, not only do we die, but you destroy the generators as well, and with them any chance of saving either world. You would never do that. He pulled out his gun and pointed it at me as he slowly started closing the distance between us. What's it going to be, Wolf? Killing all of us, or just this world? Reza was right. The bomb provided no real leverage against him. If his goal was truly to save our city back home at any cost, he would not turn himself in, even if the threat of setting off the bomb was a real one. His best chance would be at least to try to kill me now. I turned around and started running.
No!
I heard gunshots. Immediately I felt the most excruciating pain I've ever experienced resonating through my arm. As I kept sprinting as fast as I could, I heard a beeping sound that made me realize I had inadvertently activated the bomb when I was hit. Out of bullets, Reza was not far behind me as we both scrambled towards the exit. Just as I reached the outside, the bomb went off. The explosion battered my ears as the shockwaves sent me flying. I collided with the ground and immediately felt a hail of degrees. I cowered, waiting for it to die down. After a few seconds, I turned around and looked at the sky where the fireworks still painted patterns in the stars. With one hand, I reached towards my injured arm, only to find wet blood from my bullet wound. My whole body was numb. But I could not give up now. I slowly got up, looking around the area to get some perspective of the situation. Not far from where I was, I saw Reza lying on the ground. He wasn't moving. As I got closer, I spotted the gun next to him. I won't let him find this.
No, shoot him! Shoot him! Blow his fucking brains out! Fuck this guy! Fuck him! Fuck him!
I took it with me, hiding it in one of my pockets Exactly. As I started making my way towards the portal, with slow and uneasy steps. I was shaking and my vision was blurry. Every inch of movement felt like a new and harder chore than the last. Eventually, my legs gave in and I collapsed to the ground.
You should have tossed it into a fucking bush.
I resigned to my fate as I watched the night sky, illuminated by the colorful explosions of the fireworks. Suddenly, I was lifted off the ground, and as I opened my eyes, I saw the masked face of the administrator. I just could not let it happen. I had to stop him. I had to try. Somehow. The administrator started moving, carrying me. Unfortunately, it seems like the generators were destroyed as well. Arnie. I'm just doing Arnie. This is Arnie. Arnie the administrator. So this is how it ends, with humanity doomed to fade into history and the dragons facing extinction.
All hope is not lost. It never was.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to send you back in time. We'll just try again, and maybe we'll do better next time.
By now, we had arrived at the portal. The administrator gently set me down before moving towards the portal's controls.
You would probably forget most of what happened. The teleportation tends to do that sometimes, especially when someone is transported several times in quick succession. Maybe you'll remember a thing or two, and maybe they'll do.
I'm slip.
I'll be back. Maybe you'll do a thing better, thing or two. Remember a thing or two, and maybe it'll help you do better next time.
I'm slipping into Scottish. Why the fuck does it happen?
Maybe. I'll see you on the other. I'll see you on the other side.
I heard the sound of the portal starting to do its work as the numbness and pain suddenly left my body. Things I had experienced and things I hadn't flashed across my mind as I was teleported. I felt free. Okay. So what ending is this then? Wait, am I teleported back with the gun? Because I have the gun in my pocket or in clothing. So I wonder if I have that gun now. The revolver. It looks like a revolver. Well, that was an interesting ending. Well, shit. Okay. So I'm curious if I can try and run it again. And somehow either capture, like, prevent Reza from escaping, or at least capture them very early on. I have seen the neutral ending. That okay, because so the last time I did this years ago, I got Remy's bad ending. So okay. Now we need the good ending. There's also an evil ending, apparently. There is an evil ending that I can go for. I think this evil ending... I think the evil ending is you teaming up with Reza. So I'm wondering if I want to try and go for the evil ending, or if I want to try and aim for the good ending. Yeah, so... yeah. Teaming up with Reza is definitely an evil ending. Beyond evil. Is it the fucking... Fuck that guy. Fuck him! Huh. Stretch. Okay. So, do I start another one now? I have, about 2 hours more that I can stream. So I kind of want to... I kind of want to start another one and see where I can go with this. Either I wonder how, like, I somehow I do want to look up a guide, but also I don't. Because I don't want to spoil it too much for myself. So I don't think I will. But what do you think, Volk? But yeah, like in other games, I know I've used guides before. Like I've used guides before. I think for me it really depends on what game I'm playing. But I remember playing a, how do I put it? An NSFW game I remember playing, and I remember using a guide for that. It was a free game that I was able to get off of, I think, itch.io. It was a pretty fun game, too, now that I think about it. Thinking about it, I wonder if there have been any updates to it since I last played, because last I checked it was regularly updated. Oh well. But yeah, what to the spicy part quicker. Sort of. I mostly used the guide to learn how to abuse the mechanics. I wouldn't discuss that game here on Twitch. Like anything in depth. Cause like NSFW game, and not just NSFW in a sex way. It's kinky. A bit more kinky than that. Nothing too extreme, but still kinky. Damn it. I think maybe I'm gonna play that game tomorrow. Now that I think about it, not for stream. I just do that on my own. That is not a game I could stream. But yeah, should I start another game? Should I start another run of this? Cause like all of this stuff is fresh in my mind right now. So and I'd be doing this next week as well. Probably next Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday. Because this is the game that I would have played tomorrow. Or, I mean, yesterday. Excuse me. Yeah, let's go. Continue your journey, Wolf. Okay. Oh, who is that? Oh, God. Let's fucking do this! I awoke from uneasy dreams, looking at an unfamiliar ceiling. Just for a moment, I wondered where I was before the events of last night all came back to me. After a good stretch, I looked around the room, illuminated by the sunlight coming in from the window. Outside, in the distance, the portal I had emerged from proudly stood on the peak of a small hill. Getting ready, I noticed something lying on the table. It was the note Remy had left for me in case I needed anything, along with his own home phone and work number. There were also some numbers for delivery of food and other necessities, as well as emergency and even janitorial services. I had certainly thought of everything. He had certainly thought of everything, even though I now had to wonder what a dragon plumber might look like. My musings were interrupted when the doorbell rang. When I opened the door, I was met by another dragon. Ooh, should I skip? I won't skip. Maybe I'll try and get friendly with Sebastian this round. I need a voice for him, too. So, Sebastian, I've had a hard time voicing. So. Hello. You must be Wolf. I'm Sebastian. I'll be your escort, or security, I suppose. Usually I work for the police, though. Nice to meet you. He seemed a lot smaller than Remy, and when he somewhat nervously extended his arms towards me, I noticed he apparently only walked on his hind legs, the two forelimbs instead having distinct arms, hands, and fingers. Let's kiss his hand. When I took his hand into mine, preparing to kiss it, I could feel the individual bumps and scales on his rough skin. Nice to meet you too, Sebastian. So where are you taking me? Straight to business, eh? We're going to visit the plant where they are making your generators. They have some news for you, or so I've heard. Reza will be there, too. Sounds great. Just follow me. I am going to speed through that, though. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give Reza a more British style of accent. Hey, Reza, long time no see. How true that is. Good to finally see another human face around here. What a coincidence to have you, of all people, show up. Yeah, I guess those degrees aren't so useless after all. By the way, who's your friend? Just my bodyguard, same as yours. Don't bother with him. He doesn't talk much. He looks grumpy. That's what he always looks like. And yes, that doesn't mean he's always grumpy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. Just quickly save. The two dragons exchanged a few words as I met the gaze of the larger, tenebrous dragon a few paces from us. Sebastian turned towards me and spoke up again. Hey, Wolf. This is Maverick. Nice to meet you. Oh god, his voice. His voice is super gravelly, or at least the one that I try to get him.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't expect me to give you any special treatment like everyone else and will be good.
What are you talking about?
So you're saying you haven't noticed the stairs and how they all treat you like you're the next messiah or something?
No, I just thought. We're not the big ones making a big deal out of this. You are. We're just here to get what we agreed on, and then we'll be gone. If anything, I'd actually prefer it if you left us alone. But you're the one who insists on following me around wherever I go. A growl escaped the darker dragon's trembling lips as he bared his teeth at Reza.
Alright, that's quite enough. Let's just all go inside already, shall we? After you. The crisis was quickly averted as we entered the building, which was characterized by its many floors, high ceilings, and long, narrow hallways as Sebastian led us to our destination.
There you are. I was waiting for you.
I like her. Wait a minute. I thought we were going to meet the guys from production. What are you doing here?
They're only coming later today, so you'll just have to make do with me.
I see. Well, Wolf, this is Anna. She kind of manages this building, although she's actually more involved with the research wing rather than production and engineering.
Nice to meet you. My pleasure. I have something for you, by the way. It'll take them a while to make all the generators as we promised, but we've got one here for you here. Feel free to send it home and give it a test.
That's great. I'll take it. Looks a little small, if you ask me.
Don't underestimate its power. Oh, and do be careful not to drop it.
Sure, I'll be waiting outside while you do your thing. I suppose I'll wait for you outside as well. What thing?
Oh, have you brought the PDA?
Of course, here you go.
Alright, now to give this thing a test run.
The PDA lit up as her hand swiftly moved around its interface in calculated motions.
By the way, would you consider letting me run some tests on you as well? It would only take a drop of your blood.
What? Why?
I work in biology, so obviously this kind of thing would be very interesting to us. I'd share the results with you, of course.
I'm going to save here. Because I am wondering if me giving blood affects whether or not she dies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give her blood. Okay. But later Reza is going to ask me, and I believe I can lie to him. And I can say, no, I didn't. So I'm going to see if that works.
Great.
She was quick to produce a small device from her drawer, which from a glance reminded me a lot of a test tube.
Now if you give me your hand, please.
As I reached out to her, she took my hand into hers before she pressed the device into the back of my hand. I winced as pain jolted through my hand. Something sharp drove itself in through my skin, and shortly afterwards, a drop of blood was sucked into the tube. I don't want to read the full description of that. I don't do good with blood.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Looks like your PDA is good. By the way, so we're just about done here. And since we're both in biology, it would be interesting if you want to meet me some other time as well. Here's my number.
Alright.
See you soon.
Well, that was interesting. Did she ask you for your blood too?
Yeah. Did you give it to her?
No.
Me neither. I mean, if we're going to give them our body, let's not do it for free, right?
Sure. I'm getting hungry. How about some breakfast?
I'm all for it. I can't stand early mornings like this.
That shouldn't be a problem. There's a cafe not far from here. What do you say, Mavers?
I wouldn't mind to grab a bite myself.
That settles it then. No, don't skip ahead. Luckily for us, cafe was mostly empty. Okay. Ugh, finally. I can't stand that guy being on my tail all the damn time. Maybe he just likes you a lot.
Oh, fuck off, Reza. Have a sense of fucking humor. You piece of shit.
We
We were approached by an individual who looked to be the waitress of the cafe. She was an interesting-looking dragon who, unlike the others, looked more like a wyvern. Large wings resembled a bat.
Oh, it's the humans.
Oh, it's a dragon!
That's a good one. Welcome to our establishment. My name's Aideen, and I'll be your waitress today. What can I bring you to?
Just a coffee. Yeah, me too. Just make it quick.
Sure thing. 2 coffees coming right up.
As I was saying, if you look at the big picture, don't you think there's just something off about this whole place? Where is it really? If this is supposed to be a completely separate place from Earth, or even a different dimension, some things just don't add up, don't you think too? Yeah, I've noticed it too. I can't really say much more with you-know-who over there. He's probably listening to us right now. He doesn't seem so bad to me. When I let my gaze wander, I saw that Maverick was looking in my direction. Our eyes met briefly. Oh, his gaze, his piercing gaze. His expression not showing any discernible emotion. Well, I wondered whether it had just been a coincidence or if he really was able to hear us from the distance. I have some theories, and if I'm right, we might be in trouble. What kind of trouble? What are you talking about? Shh, be quiet. I'll let you know more as I can. But for now, let's just play along. After all, we already have one of these babies. He patted the generator's box for emphasis. God knows we need them. Oh, here she comes. The female returned, astounding me with her ability to balance the dishes on the edges of her wing. She pushed them onto the table and pushed them on with her snoot.
There you go. Enjoy.
I'm going to save. Okay, no. Yeah. I'm gonna reload that.
Thanks. You're welcome.
To be honest, I was a little skeptical of the kind of coffee they might come up with in a place like this. But after a mouthful, I had to admit, it wasn't so bad. I certainly had much worse before. When the waitress brought out meals to the two dragons across the cafe, Reza leaned forward and whispered something. I'll send you a letter with a coded message later. You'll know what to do. Reza rose from his seat before he made it known to me that he still had a few things to do and left the restaurant. Laters. I wasn't in a hurry, so I spent a few more minutes in contemplation while I looked out the window and finished my coffee. Not that this whole situation was already bizarre enough, there was also now this vague sense of danger conveyed by Reza's words earlier. I did not even have an idea what kind of threat might be lurking out there. I know. Eventually I got up, ready to be on my way for whatever else the day might bring. Are you done? Sure am. How would you like it? It was alright. Glad you enjoyed it. Just wait outside and I'll handle the rest here. Sure thing. Okay. Okay, my thoughts were interrupted as something suddenly zipped past me, just a little too close, causing me to stumble back. It was a rather small dragon with a bag clamped in its maw, who apparently had somewhere to be. I might try and follow that one. I regained my footing and watched as it disappeared into the distance. Even though I'd seen enough dragons to recognize their variations in size, color, and other attributes, I guess this one must have been a juvenile of its species. So, shortly afterwards, Sebastian joined me outside, having taken care of the tab. Oh, I gave her a generous tip on your behalf. I hope you don't mind. How nice of you.
In any case, now that you've given us the PDA and Reza has the generator, you're free for today. So if you want to go anywhere in particular, let me know, or I could show you around town. I was tempted to be given a tour, but considering Reza's words, I wanted to be careful and not stray too far without knowing more about the world first. I think I'll stay home for today. I still have to get used to everything, you know? Oh, whoops. I'll just accompany you back then. There we are. Home sweet home.
For now, at least.
Well, if you need anything, I'll be outside until my shift's ends. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks. See you tomorrow. See ya.
I'm gonna skip through this. Oh, the doorbell. Okay, there we go. Holy fuck. It's still super fucking hot outside.
Hello there. Would you please sign here?
I like Lauren.
I'm
not signing away my rights with this, am I?
I've got a letter for you that requires signature confirmation.
I see. Looking over the clipboard, the small dragon was holding up to me. I saw that the sender of the letter in question was Reza. There you go.
I'm Lauren, by the way. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
What is this about?
I'm just making small talk.
Wait a minute. I recognize you. You tried to do the same thing with Reza. Maybe I should report you to your superiors for your inappropriate behavior towards your clients.
But it's important. Please, just let me talk to Wolf for a few minutes.
You know how it is. If you want an interview with one of the humans, you'll have to get permission from the proper authorities.
Help me out here, Wolf. As an ambassador, you care about the accurate portrayal of humans in the media, don't you? You should talk to me, otherwise someone else will fill in the blanks, and who knows what they will come up with. Let me show you something. I think I lost it. Anyway, I wanted to show you pictures of what people think humans really look like. My throat. On some of them, they have like 4 heads and look nothing like you. It's crazy.
What are you, Lorem? A reporter?
No, I'm just...
You want me to remove him, Wolf? Is what he is saying true? Yeah, I guess. I see. That sounds pretty interesting, though. Alright, you can leave your number here, and maybe I'll call you later, but that's all I can promise.
Thank you so much.
Sheepishly presented it with Lawrence. I like Lorem. Lorem's fun.
Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I guess that should be all. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Right. Rose's letter. Okay. Alright.
What? Whoa! Whoa! I should have made another save. Because I can plan Sebastian's murder. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, god damn it. When Okay, no, I need to come back here. Holy shit. Okay. Bu- 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 Okay. Hold on. I need to make a save point there. I'm a little bit interested in, like, I... Holy shit, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Like, I need to make a save point there. Like, I absolutely have to make a save point there.
Hi, Lorem.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Save. Save. I need a save. I absolutely need a save here. Okay. So, look elsewhere for hints. Okay, no, because I always did look elsewhere for hints. Okay. Yeah. Read between the lines. Okay, so that does nothing. I think I know its meaning. Show more options. Volk. What should I do? Which option should I do? If it turns out poorly, what should I do? Which option should I choose? Which option should I do? I'm genuinely curious. And I also suffer from indecision. I think might have gone back to the potatoes. Okay. Let's plant. Oh. That was super fucking anticlimactic. I know. That's not it either. Okay, show more options. Have a pizza party. Hoping to get lucky. Steals is actually right. Why am I even still doing this? Breaking thing. What? Ah, god damn it. That was so fucking anticlimactic. Ah, fuck that. Ah, that was sad. Okay. Look at the bookshelf. So I know what to do. Assault of the humanoids from outer space. Okay, so I know what to do. Ixamen Sphere, how to use it. Oh, whoops. Born to serve. Go back, go back. Bathroom. What's in the cabinet? Look in the kitchen. Pantry. Fridge. Examine an unlabeled container. I drink cum. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. I would have expected one of those to have at least a slightly different, I guess, destination. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Eventually, I arrived at my destination. Reza was already standing idly by the portal, his fidgeting making it obvious that he had waited just for me. I was already wet, wondering whether you'd get it all at all. What did you expect? What a wonderful night it is. Just look up at the stars. You can see them so clearly here, with all the pollution lingering in the air, like back home, almost as if we were looking right in the face of eternity itself. For so long, humanity thought we'd find aliens out there. Yet after all these years, we found we were still alone in the universe. Turns out we were just not looking in the right place. What's going on, Reza? Why did you call me here at this time? For one, because we're sending the generator home. Right, before I was sent here, they told me they would limit the use of the portal as they couldn't afford to keep it open all the time. In order to keep in contact with us and to enable us to send things over to them, the portal would be open for just a quarter of an hour each day. Sending something back home wasn't really problematic for us, since the high energy expenditure associated with sending major objects only affected the sender, not the receiver. However, this also meant that until all business was concluded, in regards to our trade with the PDAs and the generators, we were basically stuck here. As for the other, do you know what this place is? You said something about trouble. How much danger are we in, really? More than enough. I'm afraid this whole place will be gone soon, and we better not be here when it happens. Yeah, I know. You do? Well then, you know what we've got to do, right? Yeah. How did you find out? It took me quite a while, but maybe we can compare notes and make sure we're all right. While he was speaking, my gaze wandered and fixed on some movement nearby. It was hard to make out anything, but I imagined it might just have been the wind blowing through the nearby shrubbery, except for the fact there was no Rin. Reza. This might take a while to explain, but we've got the whole night. Reza, look. I turned around to face whatever I was seeing. He squinted hard before he called out. You! How dare you follow me even here? The disturbance came closer, until it became clear that it was Maverick, who had hidden nearby to listen in our conversation.
I knew you were up to no good. What were you talking about? What are you planning here? Some kind of attack?
Wait a minute, there's no reason for it.
Don't try to deny it. I heard you both talking about it in the cafe, and I saw the letter. You think I couldn't smell the lemon on it? Pathetic. You have to come with me to the police station now. Both of you.
Oh, fuck. Reza, what are you doing? Come on, Wolf, let's get out of here. In the dragon's side, I could see the wound where the bullet had penetrated his side, a trickle of blood staining his dark scales and the earth beneath. Reza used the opportunity to run off in some direction. I wasn't sure which. Ah, fuck. Okay, I don't get any different choices. That sucks. I frantically scanned my surroundings looking for Reza. Though he had already vanished into the darkness, what was I supposed to do? Run away as well? Help Maverick. I was just a diplomat and I had no idea what was happening. Fuck. Suddenly the dragon whipped around, hit me in the guts with his thick tail. I was lifted off the ground briefly before I felt the impact of my body hitting the ground, hard enough that my vision blurred almost instantly. Shit.
I'm still watching you, you know. You better not move for your own good if blah, 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 blah. I can't promise you I won't be nice.
Hey, good, you alright? Still feeling a little dizzy. Bryce. Okay, I kind of want to see. Skipping. Okay. let's see. It's Bryce. Fritzo. Come on, come on. Give me some options. I want to see if it gives me any different options or different dialogue. Murder. I'm gonna make another save because I want to test something out. I want to see what happens if I respectfully do. It's possible to do this until... Is it not possible to... Ah, damn it. Oh well. Okay. I don't... What do I think? Blah, 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 blah. What are they telling you? Neck. Skipping. Let's see what. He died here. Okay. It's just a hobby. Is there anything different that I can get? Oh, come on. We're looking for... Okay. Okay. Gah. Meet with Anna. Yes. I'll skip ahead of this. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's skip to there. Okay. Okay, now I'm a bit confused. Oh, damn it. It played it again. Is this the one? Let's skip ahead of this. Come on. Huh. Sorry for being a little quiet. I'm just... I want to see if... Come on, come on, come on. Maybe I'm rushing a little, but... The hooded figure... Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Reza. Let's see. Okay. A lot of what I've been doing so far has just been skipping through. I'm trying to think about this a bit more, because I think what I might want to do is I might want to reload from I think here. Reload from there and go back through everything slowly. Because now I know that my prior knowledge, my supposed prior knowledge of what is going to happen does not affect what I can do, at least here in Chapter 1. It feels like most of Chapter 1, if not all of Chapter 1, is pretty much railroaded, except I still need to test and see if giving her blood, my blood, changes anything. Or, well, stopping. Ooh, wait, refuse to help Bryce 99 times? Holy fuck! Okay. That is a lot. However, so like I said, I'm probably going to I'm gonna try and get that achievement. Let's do this. Volk, we're in it. We're in it for the long haul. We're gonna be doing this 99 times. But then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to revert to another one of the earlier saves. Come on, come on. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Come on. Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. I'm going to probably get carpal tunnel from this. I am clicking so hard. I wonder if it actually lets me, like, not... Also, sorry for anyone with epilepsy. They'd be suffering under this. I have not been keeping count of how many we've done. And I don't know if it's like 99 times total, or if I have to do it 99 times in a row. Yes, I got it! Yeah, I got it. Oh, but, it locks me into this. I have to help him. I have to help him. I cannot, I cannot at all avoid this. At all, no matter what I say, or how many times I say it. But yes, I have the achievement. Ah, what are some other ones? I'm actually, curious. Interrogate Damien. Acquire the bloody bandage. 9... I don't think they'd go that far. Find a mysterious orb. Appreciate the landscape. Listen to a bunch of music. Look at Remy's pictures. Look at everything the store has to offer. Stretch your legs. Acquire a map.
Find a mysterious base. Play a prank on Bryce. Help Katsuharu. Interrogate Anna. Follow Vara. Or maybe Vara's the, meet with Katsuharu. Keep the seashells. Do well in all investigations in a single playthrough. Interesting. Investigator 3, do well on the third investigation. Return the eggs to the hatchery. Oh, I've done that. Okay. Assemble the sphere. Decide not to meet anyone or investigate 10 times. Skip ahead 10 times. Have 2 messages waiting for you at the same time. Do a thing. See what lies beneath the mask. See your first ending. See the neutral ending. See Remy's bad ending. And the rest are hidden achievements. Okay. Meet with Kevin. I don't remember meeting with Kevin at all. I'm not sure how I did that. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so load here. Okay, so now I kind of have an idea of what I don't want to say what I want to do, but I also don't want to say what I need to do. It's sort of a mix of the both. Sort of a mix of the two. Okay. But I have a general idea. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna end it here. So then the next time we will be playing this is next week. I'm gonna turn the music all the way down. Okay, so next time that we're gonna do this is going to be next week. So what I'll want to do is I'll want to go through slower. I don't think I'm gonna do too much skipping, like I did just for like the past hour, or half an hour. I need goals. I need to write these down. Okay, so what I am going to do, try to save Anna. Try to save follow the pink dragon. Okay. So, follow the pink dragon. Okay. Try to save Anna, try to save Sebastian, follow the pink dragon. Okay, so those are my 3 main goals. The 3 things that I want to try and do. Maybe not necessarily in this run-through, but probably in following run-throughs. Nonetheless, it's a good guide for what we will be doing. Now, to end this off, we will be doing a raid.
Possibly. Actually, I should check. Is anyone else playing this game? I don't know if anyone else is. No, I don't think anyone else is. Okay. So, we'll be writing into Viking Blonde. They are currently doing Arctic Eggs. So yeah. You've already, Volk, you've already seen me raid into Viking Blonde, like, a handful of times before. But, actually. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I like him. He's the streamer that I tend to watch the most. And the issue is that a lot of the time he's streaming while Kume is streaming. Tomorrow I should be trying to watch Kume. That's one of the things that I want to do before I start advertising on his server is like get more involved in his streams. So, but yeah. Speaking of which, Kume did follow yesterday. So thanks to Kume for that. If they end up seeing this, I hope to see you tomorrow. So let's pop right in. I will see you guys on Thursday. Yeah, it should be Thursday.